Okay guys, give me a sec, let me check whether everything is ready. I freaking apologize for any delay right now. Okay, but we're here. Is everything going well? Is everything... Let me see. And it says someone is late today. Okay. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We can just keep going. Okay. Okay. Is everything set? Is everything on Twitch doing well today? Okay, guys, due to very unforeseen circumstances, we have to I have to find a way to actually like get the chat in on Twitch somehow. Okay, let me see what I can like. Okay, back to Twitch. Yeah, everything's going fine. Ignore that, please.
That is the
Oh
best
my
way
god. Okay. Oops, sorry guys. Sorry. Wrong timing. Wrong timing. Okay. Is everything okay? Is everything fine? Is everything good? Okay. No. No one is. Okay. No. It seems that nobody is here today. Okay. Okay. We can start. We can start. Okay. So, people from Twitch and YouTube, how's everybody doing? I hope everyone is doing good today. I know it's not exactly a very good time to actually do this. Okay. Let me see. Let me put everything on standby in case Phil comes. I hope everyone doesn't mind me doing this infinite loop. Enjoy this infinite loop, guys. Enjoy this infinite loop. Okay. 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 Okay, guys. I think we're okay. Phil today will be a bit late, so unfortunately, guys, the tier list will still be today, but I have to wait until Phil comes, and maybe like Key or maybe one of Phil's friends come before we start reading the tier list. I hope everyone doesn't mind. I'll have to explain a lot to the people who are expecting a tier list. I think everybody in the stream is gonna be so confused right now. Like, I thought this is a freaking like stream. I thought this is like a tier list stream. Yes, it will be, but we have to wait until Phil and Key comes. I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of discussions. I'm sure there are gonna be a lot of passionate feelings that get ignited as soon as as soon as I talk about Mr. K's spouse, because Mr. K's spouse, I'm sure here in front of the entire audience is gonna have a lot of nostalgia and a lot of ties that brought together this wonderful, wonderful series. Okay, just checking Discord for a few moments before we start. Okay, I have a game, by the way. I have a game that I can, yeah. He tells me to entertain the stream. I would do it. I'll do it. Okay, just hope he isn't mad once he finds out that I started way before him. He did tell me he's gonna be a little late, so is everything okay? Okay, fine. Okay. Okay, I hope this is going well. I hope this is okay. Everyone on Twitch and on YouTube, is everything doing alright? Is okay. Yeah.
This just in, another Blackpool resident was reported missing today in a case that continues to baffle local authorities.
Okay, let me see what I can get the volume, music, effects, environment down to a notch. Okay. Okay, is everything going okay? Is the screen alright? It's the problem. Okay. Let me see the screen. Let me see, is everything on Twitch going okay? Everything is going fine. That's great. Okay, for everybody, guys, welcome to those people who just came in right now. I'm sure everyone's gonna be so confused right now. Like, I thought this is a tier list stream. Yes, it is a tier list stream. But unfortunately, guys, we have to wait until Phil comes in order to, yeah, okay. Let's see what I can lower the volume a little bit. Okay. Okay, let's get the music down. Okay, is everyone on Twitch doing alright? I hope everyone is doing. For those people who just came in, welcome. Welcome everyone to this unusual stream. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Okay. So, everybody. Gamer Girl Detective here. Welcome everyone. Hello everybody to this last minute stream. Yeah, I'm really sorry to those people who had to wake up super early in my time zone. I'm really sorry. Of course, I think Team Builder will have to miss the stream. It's kind of late for them, so yeah. Once again, apologies to Team Builder and those people who, yeah, are gonna be dragged down this hour. I'm really sorry. But to the people who came for the tier list, yeah, welcome everyone. Yeah, this is gonna be a tier list stream, but yeah, like I said, let's wait until Phil comes. But in the meantime, guys, let's play. Let's do this MCF game, which I think is gonna have a lot of feelings tied to this. I know a lot of people are gonna be hyped about this. Okay, so this game, guys, I encountered this game through Adventure Game Fan 8. Please shout out to her. She's a really good person. I've talked with her. She's actually pretty chill. She's pretty cool. So shout out to her. This is one of the first games I actually ever encountered when I was like way back in the MCF like fandom. Like seriously, this was one of the games that I was a big fan of, and which introduced me to like the whole this entire franchise as a whole. So yeah, this is actually going to be really sick, I hope. And yeah, I guess let's get right into it. Okay, guys, for those who are going actually like in the stream right now, welcome everyone. Feel free to chat as well, and please everybody get super excited because we're going to be discussing about the games later. So I think everyone's going to be so hyped by this. So guys, without further ado, we're going to do this game for a while. If we are not able to finish the game before like the tier list discussion, we're going to continue it another day. I'm gonna put out an announcement, like, if you guys want to, on YouTube as well. On Twitch, I'm not sure what I can do on Twitch, but definitely on YouTube, so please, those people on Twitch, welcome everybody. Please make sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel, because my YouTube channel has a lot of hidden object games. I don't really do, like, just Mr. K's files. I do a number of games as well. I do Epic games, I do Steam games, I do a whole other hidden object games, so guys, be sure to check it out. And likewise on YouTube, please check out my Twitch. Yeah guys, I actually do on Twitch. I am Sophia_Stones123 on Twitch. Please make sure to go check it out. Yeah, okay, I forgot to put my Twitch link, which, my bad. Hello Code, welcome to the stream. I'm really sorry, but we'll have to wait until Phil comes. He did say he's gonna be a little bit late, so I hope you don't mind this game, this MCF game that I'm gonna play right now. Hope you don't mind. Okay, for those people on Twitch, likewise as well. So I guess, guys, let's go right into it. Let's wait until Phil comes. So yeah, let's do this, guys. I'm gonna entertain the stream, okay? I'm gonna entertain the stream until he comes. So okay, let's do this, guys. Here we go. Okay, yeah, we're not chickens. We're not gonna let anybody hold out hands. So let's go. Let's do this. Okay. For the people who missed my Return of Ravenhood stream, please go check out my birthday stream, and my late birthday stream, because Return of Ravenhood is number 5. This is gonna be a little bit of a direct sequel, so for those people who don't want to be spoiled, please go check out number 5 first before you go head into number 8. But for those people who came into the stream, yeah, don't worry, you can always check it out later. So yeah, okay. So, okay, basically, like, the whole summary of this is basically, like, for those people who have not seen 13 Skull, go check it out. So, basically, after our journey and our shook up in 13 Skull, we apparently received this package that contains hundreds of letters. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun in this game. During DMS, I'll probably tell you how to make a better picture for screening some of the older games. Okay, sure. No problem. I will check it out after the stream. Okay. Yeah, okay, so basically guys, we got this package that actually contains like hundreds of letters, and apparently we're invited back to Blackpool, which yeah, I'm probably picturing some of you rolling your eyes at Blackpool here, because yeah, Blackpool is gonna be a whole lot of, yeah, it's gonna be another freaking curse. It's gonna be so cursed. Okay, so basically we're back in Ravenhurst, which uh yeah. Okay, so okay, I like that cup of tea by the way. Yeah, your gifts they actually remarked on the cup of tea, Pazu as well. So yeah, behold, Madame Fate, the queen of she's the queen of freaking appearances on MCF. So yeah, okay, I'm gonna mute a lot of music because yeah, the music is seriously loud. I haven't played the C version of this game, but if you and I remember correctly, there are morphing objects in the pages of the journal. I prefer to do those in the end. My first playthrough, I did this in the end, the very end. Yeah, because yeah, they kind of belong to the bonus features. So yeah, I choose to do it in the end. So yeah, okay. Let's get up the car. Okay, everything is working fine, and I guess let's start the game. And oh, I see something here.
Detective, you should not have returned. It's not safe for you here. My soul is now free, but I fear that you are in great danger. Because you've done so much to help me and the others, we now promise to follow and assist you. Unfortunately, altering the appearance of objects in the world of the living is the only way for us to offer physical support. If you must stay here, use my locket as your guide to find the changing objects. See if you can locate the changing object on the automobile.
Okay, I think it's a little bit obvious. Okay.
Well done, Detective. Now, find the changing objects outside the gate so that we may assist you in your investigation. We wish you luck, but be mindful of the perils that await you.
Apologies. Okay, so basically Emma's locket, when you open, when of course there are morphing objects nearby, this usually occurs during like a morphing object scene for those people who are new to the concept. So the number inside locket will show how many morphing objects that you have to find in this in the entire scene. And basically, of course, morphing objects can change into any shape or form, so we have to keep our eyes super sharp. If I miss anything or if I miss any morphing objects, please let me know in the chat below. Sometimes I can be as blind as a bat or as blind as an idiot. I think my mod team can, yeah, my mod team can actually, yeah, can actually kind of like, yeah. Oh my goodness, I can be a stupid, I can be freaking blind. For those people who just arrived in Twitch, welcome. We'll start the discussion tier list as soon as Phil arrives. Unfortunately, I don't think Phil arrived just yet. But we'll start as soon as he arrives. Okay, so. Okay, let me, okay, give me a minute, guys. We have to get everybody in the, I have to inform everybody on the delay here, on the possible delay. I spread the word to various people. Yeah, okay, let me see what I can, get people from the Ravenhurst Wiki to come over here. I have to inform them. Okay. Okay, let me. I'm really sorry, buddy. Yeah, I'm still typing stuff. I see you in this chat, bro. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much, Code. Thank you so much. I saw what you did. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're okay. We have to. I have to. Yeah, I have to go and tell them that the stream is a little bit delayed. Okay. Thank you so much, Code. Thank you so much for damage control. I'm not sure whether that's actually damage control, but yeah. Okay. So basically, guys, okay, I don't recommend anybody to freaking like click randomly, because yeah, if you click randomly, the morphing object will just return back to the locket, and we're to find that object again. So, and it could be random. So I don't recommend anybody just clicking like, yeah, just okay. So I see one over here. I see another one over here. I saw the rose turning blue. Okay, I saw that thing just turn big and small. And this one, the trash bag. And here we go. Okay, our investigation is started. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm not sure. I'm just gonna hold this entire notebook. I will flash it in the screen in case people want to read it later. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and done. Okay. We're not gonna go in there too long. Okay, so. The fog just disappeared, so we can go ahead in this area. And there are tons of things that we can see over here. Okay, as you guys may notice, a rope string near the path has seen better days. Okay. Fun fact to know, my sister introduced me to this. Oh, that's cool, that's cool. That's actually really cool. For me, it's not my sister, but a YouTuber. A YouTuber introduced me to the series. His name is Your Gibbs. I'm not sure whether you've heard of Your Gibbs. Yeah. But still really cool, like your sister introduced you to this series. Okay. The rusted exterior of an electrical main sprouts amid the bush. The brush. Never mind. Okay. Whoa.
Please, heed our warnings, Detective. Turn back while you still can.
I like how this detective just like, oh, there's danger here? I guess I'll just stay and go into even more danger. Oh, good god. And when we try to reach the key, nope. Our hand can't reach it. Come on, the gap is big enough. Come on. Come on. Come on. But yeah, I guess we don't have a choice in the matter. We have to follow game physics, I guess. Okay, so we have a hose over there. That's gonna be important for later. But first, guys, I guess we can start by getting this loose reeling. Hello, engine. Hello. I hope I'm gonna be entertaining the stream enough. I'm alive on Twitch as well. Please feel free to go in on Twitch as well and make some chaos. Okay. Engine knows my Twitch, so yeah, okay. Okay, I see we're approaching a very familiar place, which I don't want to freaking remember about. And look at this puzzle, guys. Does it look familiar? I'm not in school due to vaccine. It's okay, engine. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're feeling better. Look at this contraction, guys. Does it look familiar? Okay, and I guess we can just crowbar away. Let's go. Your guys would definitely love this. And on a serious note, your guys would definitely love this. He likes crowbars and coffee. Okay, for those people who want to read the notebook a little bit, here we go. And there, I see we have a chest that we need to notice. Apart from the very abandoned look of the cottage. Yeah, despite the very abandoned cottage, we still have a chest that's apparently new. We haven't seen that before. Okay, we're not gonna touch this chest until the end of the game, so yeah, it's gonna be a very hard puzzle in my experience. Oh, good god, a lot of memories. Okay, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I see that spoon over there. I have no idea why there's some levitating spoon. I see there's a V here. Shovel. A, I see you. Oh, sorry. I saw that doorknob morphing ages ago. Okay. I saw the tap. And here we go. And look what we have here. Yay. How the frick did the detective not shatter that? That's crazy. I mean, like, normally for, like, glass, I would just, it would just shatter in my freaking hands whenever I try to touch it. I mean, maybe it's because of the gloves. I mean, she wears metal gloves, so, I don't know. Okay, so, glass shard, everybody, we can do this. Okay, thank you for the rope. Mailbox, and I see we have a very familiar crow here, which, yeah, I don't like this crow, for reasons. I'm not gonna spoil it, but yeah, I don't like that crow. Okay. We have this thing here and this thing here. Okay. We have a twine. That's great, but we don't have, yeah. Okay, we still need some stuff besides the twine. Okay. We have another scene here under the bridge, if I'm not mistaken, and I see we have something to see here.
Detective, you must go away before it is too late.
And we're still going. Amazing. Okay, let's take a look at this. I saw the ear. The teddy bear doesn't belong, clearly. That just happened. Right control. I remember this one. That actually drove the master detective nuts, apparently. Oh, good god. Okay. Let's see over here. Okay. Is the fish a morphing object? Yes, it is. I was kind of suspicious. Here. Roseville. Let me see. Let me take a look at the ditch. Is there anything near this place over here? Not really, as far as I can see. Okay, let's see over here whether we can... Okay. Refusing to open when I pull down the handle. The door no rusty stove. Okay, we'll handle that later, but first this one. Okay. That's not a morphing object, definitely. Okay, leaf. Yep, there is. Whoa. Okay. Some people like to read the notebook, so I like to kind of like flash these notebooks. So 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okay. So, okay, we can do this, we can do this. Okay. No, I don't think we have anything to take from here. I mean, it's just a rack control, which, yeah, caused a lot of problems for some of the people in the community. Okay, rag, rope, lighter fluid. Okay. Okay. I remember there's something to do here. Is it over here? Okay. The pile of scrap metal is just too heavy to move by hand. I need something to help lift it. Rope. And what do we have here? Oh. Okay, we have a metal chain. Okay, what do you want to do with the metal chain? Okay, what do we do with the metal chain, you might be asking. Okay, so we do. I like the hey, wait, what is this? Fate's Carnival. She's not much to look at, but my old silver streak gets me to the fro. I see dead people. Oh my goodness, you guys. You guys from Big Fish Games. You guys kid. And I see we have maybe a possible hint to Fate's Carnival, which is actually like, is it game number 10? Ooh. And I like this license plate over here. This is amazing. Okay, we're not gonna do anything with this kerosene yet. Okay. This, and we do this. Okay, guys, let's go and get this gate open. Let's go. Let's do this. I can't believe they did this. Okay. A board from the central gate has been embedded in the windshield. I'll write up the expense report later. Condemned, really. Okay. I like how we just don't care. We're just gonna go in anyway. And I see we have something here.
Please, detective, abandon your pursuit before you're harmed.
Wow. And here we go. Okay. Okay, the rope is still too tight. Let's use a glass shard. And the well just, yeah. We have a pair of magic hands, I just realized. We have such a pair of magic hands today. Okay, so. And, okay. The mansion is now burned. Recalling the events of number 5. Okay, so basically we got property damage. Okay, so basically the detective is is just saying, what the heck, let's wreck everything. And okay, I get the impression he knows something I do not, but I need to learn more about who requested my presence and what. Detective, you're supposed to be a little bit smarter than this. Like, dang, this is a whole new level. Oh, God. And we have 11. Oh my god, I hate this scene. I keep missing stuff in this scene. I see one over here. I hate this scene for at least one reason. This scene is way too big. Okay, if you guys see any morphing objects in this scene, let me know. Yeah, and every other morphing object as well. I can be really blind, especially in scenes like this. Okay, let me see. I see one over here. I didn't remember seeing that. Up, I see one over here. Hey, okay. I see a card. There shouldn't be any morphing in the flowers, right? I'm looking at the flowers right now, the more obvious ones, but I don't think so. No, that's not a morphing object. Okay. Is that? Yep, that's morphing. It's definitely morphing. Okay, let me see. I'm looking at inside the chest right now. Is there anything noteworthy? No. Okay, let me see. All the wrenches, all the stuff are fine. I gotta be really careful. They can change appearance in any way possible, so I have to be really careful here. If anyone on Twitch or on YouTube or yeah, trying to help, I appreciate any help right now. We have 2 left. Oh, looking on. Wait, left side of the knife handle. Oh, nice one. That's a good eye code. That's a good eye. Thanks, man. Okay, let's see. Hey, okay. Oh, I see a picture over there. That's very subtle. That's very subtle. Ooh, okay. So what do we get? And we got a magnet. Okay, we need that magnet somewhere else. We're not going there just yet. I like to kind of explore the whole mansion first. Oh god. I think it's really burnt. And I see we have some memories of this. Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna click on anything that I remember. Alright, I'm gonna go back to my online class. Okay, have fun. Have fun, engine. Good luck on your class. I'm gonna have online class today too, so hope you're doing okay in your classes. Okay, I saw that. I saw that cushion change. Okay. Hey look, it's the fireplace from last time. The secret Roseville chamber that we're in. And I see we have a V key. Okay. Now we're going in there.
Please, do not enter these forsaken grounds.
Surely she has a reason for stopping us. I'm sure. Okay, this one. We need to take note of the number. Let me take a look at this number. The number is random every single time. It's gonna be an important combination for something else. Okay. You missed a certain break. Oh yeah. I was taking a note at the. We need this one. No, we're not supposed to look at this until we get the other missing page. Okay, but still, guys, let's take a look. The stone once thrust, turn it all to dust. Date of the last will illuminate sins past. Riddle, and apparently we have this little number combination. Okay, we'll only touch on this as soon as we get the other piece, which is located somewhere. Okay. 2 things to do right now. We have everything we need. Okay. Okay, actually 3 things. 1, we have to do this. And I think you notice the engine is steaming way too much. Okay. Okay, water. Oof, okay. Okay, we need the fuse. Okay, we'll touch on, yeah, we'll touch on where we're gonna use this fuse later. Okay. Oh my god. As a person with acrophobia, this freaking unpleases me. This doesn't please me at all. I got acrophobia. Like in real life, yes. I have acrophobia. Okay. We have the key there, so can we use the magnets? Nah. Okay. So we need to use the twine, and I think we can do this. Yee. Okay. Okay. Please ignore this, yeah, glass door thing. I don't freaking care about that freaking thing anymore. Okay. After much effort locating and retrieving the lighthouse key, I finally gained access on the base of the watchtower. Unfortunately, darkness above the entry, hidden border exploration. Basically, it's just a very fancy way of saying it's too dark. Please get a flashlight. Okay, so, okay, too dark to see. Okay, the wood is too wet. So what do? Light a fluid and start a fire. Okay. Okay. Some stuff to look at here. Okay, this combination, we'll need this. By the way, the combination is random. Please don't assume that every single combination is gonna be 1, 1, 1, 1 this easy. There are more combinations than this. I've seen previous walkthroughs, man. So guys, please check every time in for this combo. We're gonna need it. We're gonna need for this. Okay. But first. Okay. We're gonna remember this. Okay. I'm gonna remember this, guys. It's gonna be so important. I'm not sure whether the combination is gonna be the same or different. Okay. 21, 6, 5. Okay. I'm gonna draw this entire compass down. Okay. By the way, guys, the journal is not gonna. It's not gonna note for you like what kind of notes, like what kind of things that you're seeing. So it's recommended to write down every single like important clue. Okay. What's the combination? Okay. We're gonna need it for this. Okay, this one. I didn't enjoy this one. Okay. Because it can get so annoying. Yeah, this is what I mean by annoying. Oh, good god. Okay, I have no... Oh, wait. Wait. I think I almost solved it. Wait. Here. Oh, that was easier than I thought. There were actually harder combinations the last time I saw. There were harder combinations than this. So please, guys, don't take it for granted that everything is just 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. Okay. Remember this combo? We need that for the thing outside. Okay. Luckily, and an extra fuse on hand to, yeah, to kind of like activate the electrical box outside. This is gonna be something very important later. You'll see what I mean. Okay. Okay, we have a morphing object thing over here. Okay. The main idea is to just get all the 4 numbers the same and the rest is simple. Yeah, not really. I've seen harder combinations than this. Not every combination is like, oh, everything is gonna be all 4 numbers similar. No. I've seen harder combinations than this. Okay. Yeah, okay. It's gonna be random numbers, so don't take it for granted. Okay. Just check every time, okay? Just basically check every time. Yeah. For the combination. Good God. Looking for any... Yep, I just saw that. That's very subtle. That one as well. You change color. I like how when you start looking for morphing objects, your eyes just immediately start to trick you, thinking that you're seeing a morphing object, but oh, you haven't seen anything. You're just imagining things. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, nail on the ladder? Where? I'm looking at the nails right now. I can use the hints for this one because there's no freaking like there's no achievement, so that, yeah, thank you, code. Okay, you have a wrench. That's great. Okay. We're not doing the wrench just yet. I want to do something first before we do that. Okay, we're going to do this first. Some people may say I screw up the order. I don't freaking care. I can do whatever order I want. As long as it doesn't affect the story whatsoever. Okay. We need this. And we're gonna go down. Oh my god, this is not gonna please me at all. Okay, we have one over here. And yeah, okay, we're gonna do this. Yeah, because we had that freaking paper that we need to take. So, ladder. Okay. Sorry. Okay. We got everything we need. That rope is making me uneasy. Okay. This one. Let me write the combination down. It's gonna be so important. Very, very important. Okay, let me see. 1, 2. Okay. So what our combination will be up 4, 1, 3, 2, 2. Okay. Okay, so once you get a piece of paper, guys, everyone may wonder where the frick do we use it for. Okay. If you guys may notice, we actually did see one place where we see numbers. I think some people may remember where it is. Okay. So with the combination hand, let's go get the lighthouse sorted. Yeah, oh, frick, sorry. Wrong area. Okay, let's get the freaking lighthouse sorted. But first, guys, we're not gonna get in there that easily. Okay. We have to wipe this number away. It's gonna be so important. Okay, you guys may notice there's a number in the west side, which is gonna be so freaking important. Yes, it's gonna be important. Yep. And this combination over here is, yes, it's gonna be so important too. Let me take a look. Let me write this down. And capital W, S, and West. Okay. Northwest, south, northwest. Okay. And I see you have a secret lever. It's actually kind of mentioned in the paper, so yeah. If you haven't seen it, I think you're actually kind of like, no offense, you're literally blind. Yeah. I was blind. I was blind. So I can't exactly like be hypocrite and said that everybody's gonna be blind when you don't see it. Okay. So the combination is northwest, south, and northwest. Okay. Okay, if you guys can remember from our previous map stuff. Okay, so north, the north will be 2. West will be 8. South is 6, and the northwest is 15. How there are heart-like decorations in the circus. Actually, that's a really good point. Yeah, I just noticed it today. Good points to note there. Okay. I don't freaking care. Even if you get a combination, you can just do it wrong the first time. So yeah. And yeah, we caused the entire lighthouse to crash. Wow, what a nice way. What a nice way to start, guys. What a nice way to start. Okay. Yeah, true. I mean, like, actually, not really. Like, not everything is super like artsy. I mean, this one is not exactly hard, so I won't say that really like hard style. It's more of I don't know, like a minor decoration. Okay, as you guys can see, you guys can remember we have a fuse box. So okay, the fuse blue, and this is what the fuse from the car is used for. Okay. So you guys may see some numbers over here. We have a combo that we need to sort this. Yeah, as you guys can remember, the combo. 5374. Okay, so basically, guys, we have to get these resulting numbers to be 5374. Okay, this is gonna take a whole freaking lot of stuff to do. Okay, so basically, okay, you guys may know the drill: rotation, random contraction. We have to experiment, plus the numbers, minus the numbers, and then so on and so forth. So okay, let's see whether we can do this. Okay, 5. Let me see whether we can get the 5 here. Okay, we have to rotate the numbers. I'm not sure what this does, so we're gonna experiment this. No, actually this is 4, right? Yeah, this is 4. So we have to find a way to... Okay, let me see. Okay, plus... Okay, I'm just gonna experiment with this. I wanna see what this does. Ah, it pluses. Okay. We're gonna have a lot of problems with this. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, we're not gonna change anything here. We need to change this though. Okay, let me see. 5 plus. Okay. Oh. Okay, does this work? I think we're 2 numbers down. You can experiment as many times as you like, so don't worry about it. Ah, okay. Now there were 2 remaining numbers. Great. Okay. This is 3, right? This is 3. I need to see the number again. Okay. This is 7. Ah, it was actually 7 before, so... Yeah, I think we got it. Combination is random. Please don't take it for granted that this is my answer. I think for Adventure Game Finding it's a little bit different. I'm not sure what happened to the game afterwards, so yeah, okay. Okay, now the lighthouse is fixed. Okay. Okay, let's see everybody how everyone on Twitch is doing. You guys are okay, you guys are doing cool too. Okay, great, let's go. This is my second time multi-streaming. Yeah, a lot of people actually requested me to multi-stream more, which is great. You guys can find me on Twitch soon now. Okay. So, what's the combo? Okay, okay, I'll combo. Okay, the combo is random for everybody. Please don't take it for granted. Please check every time. Okay, my combo here is up. Okay, right, left, down, down. Oh, wow. Okay, can we get the... Okay, I'm really sorry. Let's get the music back on. Okay, shush. Because I think the soundtrack is cool too. I don't want you guys to keep missing the soundtrack here. Okay, but I don't want to get any copyright, so... Okay. As you guys can see, I think you guys noticed the lighthouse is somewhere near Ravenhood's Manor. It's shining somewhere. So, yeah, I guess let's follow where it leads. No sign of Phil, though.
We shouldn't have come back to this awful place. The darkness lies waiting. We must leave at once.
Don't worry about it. Phil did tell me he's gonna be a little late, but he's definitely coming. He's definitely coming. But he'll be a little late. He has some real life stuff to take care of. Yeah. This is why I did this game, just in case he's gonna be super late. And I'm entertaining the stream. Okay. Okay. Oh, good God. I like this little feature, by the way, from Big Fish Games. I actually like this feature. Like, it actually shows the real life time that we're actually playing it. So, yeah, I guess... Oh, by the way, guys, did you guys realize that this game is like 11 years old right now? This game is 11 years old, so... Yeah, this isn't... I just realized, 2022 versus 2011. I mean, like... I don't think Big Fish Games actually expected this game to, like, kind of, like, fluff up. But here we are, guys, 2022, and people are still playing this game. Yeah, massive props to Adrian Woods and his team. They really did a good job in this game. I really have to... I mean, MCF Legacy would not be possible without them at all. So, yeah, I guess. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, good God.
Looks like you've dug your own grave, Detective. Father will be so very pleased.
We should not have returned to this place.
We need to get out of here at once.
Welcome back, Detective. I can't wait to show you what I've been working on. After you destroyed my home and family, my good son Victor took it upon himself to travel back in time and begin work on my greatest creation. With the souls of my loved ones forever out of reach, I needed you to lure them back home. I knew you couldn't resist returning to torment me. Time and again, you've misunderstood my intentions. That's why I've built this prison for you, so that you may better understand. Before you die, I want you to know what it's like to be me.
And, good God, we are into some pretty mighty fine trouble here. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, so basically, yeah, Charles Delamore. I would have known my arch nemesis was the root of this investigation. By the way, guys, Charles, the one who acted as Charles, the live action actor is called Dennis Kleinsmith. Please, guys, go check him out on Twitter. He's on Twitter, and he actually followed me on Twitter. I have no idea what was going on. He just suddenly followed me on Twitter out of the blue. I think he knows either he knows I'm an MCF fan, or it's because he followed me back. He actually followed him. Yeah, he followed. I can't believe he followed me back though. Looks like a pretty nice guy. He actually did a lot of like other filming as well. Besides MCF. He's still pretty enthusiastic about maybe the possibility of doing MCF again, but I'm not sure about the likelihood. But he's still pretty, yeah, he seems like a pretty cool guy in real life. So basically guys, we're here, and we're trapped in Charles' games again. For like how many times already? Yeah. And now because of, apparently because Detective, Emma Rose, and the twin daughters are now trapped within like large fluid-filled cylinders at the center of a massive underground complex. And what does this mean by better understand me? Okay. Let's see over here. Okay. Oh, good god. This is not gonna end well. Definitely. This is not gonna end well, isn't it? Okay, so. I see you're present over here. Welcome home, Detective. Let yourself inside the center door. And okay. Let's go in. And let the games begin. Together again. Wow, what the beauty of words. Dang. Okay guys, this is only for the collector's edition. I played through the standard edition before. It doesn't have any of the tokens, so yeah. The door tokens. The standard edition is just doors open, that's it. This is only for collector's edition, so yeah, if you guys want this, see, okay? See. Okay, so together again. Spoilers! Spoilers code, spoilers. There's some people who are gonna watch this and not know anything about the MCF franchise. I like the music, by the way. Okay.
It's only fitting our tour of me begins where I began. It's not the real hospital where I entered this wretched world, but a reasonable facsimile nonetheless. Hurry. Hurry, Detective. I wouldn't want you to miss visiting hour.
This guy deserves 2 double middle fingers actually right now. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do the freaking, like, because I'm too nice. But in real life, I would probably just give him like a few middle fingers. Oh, good god. Visitation hours begins at 2. Okay, so basically, guys, this is gonna be a very good thing to note. We're gonna we need this. We need this. It's a combination. So what do you need this 2 for? I think you may know where this is going. Okay. Okay, shush. Okay. Visiting hour is almost over. I think you guys may know what we're doing here. Okay, basically, we have to make this in the shape of a 2. Yeah, okay. Okay, I think I've seen in the forums that some people said you have to do this like in the exact like line and stuff. It has to be perfectly aligned. I'm not sure about that, so any classic MCF fans may want to correct me. Okay. Okay, we have 100 things to do here. Okay. Okay, first let's look at this. Okay, this is yeah, this is a hidden object scene. Here we go. Finally, something we know. Okay. For those people who don't know what a kangaroo rat is, it's basically kind of like an animal. I mean, yeah, of course it's an animal. We all have animals here. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be so freaking hard. Okay, I see the corn that caught my eye. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay, I saw the belt. And lizard. Cupcake. Candy cane, I just saw that. That's a very good hiding place. I would have just thought that this was part of the scuba tube. But yeah, it's not the scuba tube. I saw the UFO. Okay, let's see over here. Okay, banana. Kind of reminds me of somebody right now. Yeah, okay, kangaroo rat. To be honest here, I had no idea what a kangaroo rat was. I had to spend hours googling as to what a kangaroo rat was until I was like, oh, you don't find like a rat that looks like a kangaroo? Keep in mind, I was like 14, 15, so yeah. I've never actually seen a kangaroo rat before. Ever. Okay, let's see over here. Necktie. Necktie. Pretzel. Mm-hmm. What the frick is a necktie though? Okay, let me see. Oh, I see it. And let me see, radish. Yeah. Bobber. Bobber is kind of like the fishing. People use it to fish. Oh, I see it. I see it. It's right over there. Okay, once we find all the objects, thank you so much, Code. Once we find all the objects, we'll get this feather. Okay, that's gonna be important for later. We're not gonna use it now. Okay. Okay, we're gonna remember this combination for later. I'm gonna write this down. Let me see. Okay. Red. Light brown. White. This is gonna be dark crimson red. This is gonna be pink. Dark blue. Okay. This is gonna be a combo for later. You'll see what I mean when we get to the second area. This is gonna be the first area. Okay. So, some things to look at. Okay. This one, there are a few possible solutions, but we're gonna do it we're not gonna do it by brute force because I don't want to freaking waste a lot of people's time here. Okay, we're going to be doing it the old-fashioned way. For those people who want to know how it works. Okay. Okay. There's some stuff to do here. Okay, we're going to be... Yep, the magnifying glass will be useful here, but we don't know which numbers to kind of pick here. Okay, so... Oh, no. No, okay. I'm gonna take a couple of photos on this. Okay, I'm not gonna be available on the chat because I need to take a couple of photos on this because this is gonna be a very interesting, yeah, it's gonna be an interesting puzzle. Oh my god. Without the camera, I'm gonna be stuck here. Okay. Because I don't exactly have the best memory when it comes to 5 more objects at a time. I can't do that. Okay. Here we go, guys. I guess we can get started. Here we go. Okay, basically, guys, odd eye out. We have to pin somebody's eye out. Here we go. Okay, okay, over here. Okay, if you click on the wrong eye, you have to start the puzzle all over again. Okay, this is gonna get very confusing. Okay, I'm gonna put a picture of this down. Good God. Yeah, this is why I need the pictures for. Okay, let me see. Okay, yep. Let me see. Which color is it? This one, right? Yeah, this one. Okay. Okay. Good God. Oh my goodness. Is this the one in the center? Yeah, this is what I mean when I say it can get really messy. Okay, yeah, it's this one, right? It's this one. Wait. Let me check again. Oh, it's right here. It's this one. It's this one. This eye. His eye's all eye out. Okay, got it. I wonder how the frick did Adventure Game Fan solve this. I had to freaking solve this with a camera. I had to solve this with a camera, and iPhones don't really exist yet in 2011. At least it was a new thing, so I don't know how Adventure Game Fan managed to remember this. Okay, X-ray machine. Remember that, guys? Remember that? Okay. Okay, where we go in here, we're gonna see this mannequin. Yeah, actually, it's kind of disturbing. Okay, and we see it like okay, we have a heart monitor here. We have a mannequin, and I see we have one of these again.
You can scarcely imagine a detective healing someone, only to later pluck the final petal from their once lovely bloom. I want you to know what it feels like to give and take life.
Okay. Okay, so, okay, we're gonna take a look at this, yeah, I don't fully understand his goal by trapping me here, but he's clearly delighted by playing God and watching me squirm. This is kind of like Saw, but it's a different kind of Saw. Okay, patient suffers from, acute lack of internal organs. 4 red, give life to... Okay, this one's gonna be important. 5 for red, 5 for blue. Nice knowing you. Oh, good God, this is gonna be disturbing. It got so disturbing for me. Oh. The first time I played it. And, oh, good God. Okay. Things to do here. Okay, we have to remember, guys, something is sewn under in scrubs, but can we take it? Nah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bro, take it easy, bro. None of us want to do this. Okay. Okay, we have a red here. We don't have anything to clip the mannequin with. So, okay, we have to leave it aside for now, and we have another door here. I should have gone to medical school. Do we need an important tool from a power bank in the scene? Wait, what? Which one? Okay, we'll do the scene first. Okay. Okay, another pill. Okay, let me see. Okay, I saw the eyeball, brush. Oh, the hand is actually making me uncomfortable. You can clearly tell Charles has put in a lot of freaking effort to actually just like, yeah, in this entire like. Oh, I just realized he made a whole effort to do this just to see us squirm. What a good use of his time. Okay. Okay, let's see. Is there anything I need to see in the cabinet? I'm looking at a cabinet right now. Yeah, we're doing the scene first. I just remember which scene I had to do. Okay, we're doing the scene first. Okay. Sink hand? Oh, thank you. Thanks, Code. People on Twitch, I hope you guys are... Yeah, for those people who just came in here, welcome. We'll start discussing MCF game like tier list as soon as Phil arrives. He's definitely coming. He did tell me yesterday that it's gonna be a little bit late. Yeah, it's some real life stuff to take care of, so I hope you guys don't mind waiting. I saw the footprints. Oh, that's a nice cat picture. I just saw that. Very cute. Okay, what is this? Yep, okay. Thank you, Code, for reminding me about this on YouTube. Guys, by the way, go check out Code Master Gaming on YouTube, guys, for those people who are on Twitch. He is really cool. Same goes for people on YouTube. Okay. Okay, since he can hear us, and he is, I don't think we want to approach him with this giant scalpel in his hand. He's definitely gonna cut us alive. We're gonna deafen him.
Bruce, did you hear something?
Okay, and we're gonna cut this open. Okay, we have a screwdriver, which is great. We need that. Whoa, that's actually pretty disgusting. Okay, this one, wire cutters. Okay, this one. I hate this puzzle. I solved this puzzle once, but all by myself. I'm not sure how I am gonna do this on my freaking... If anyone wants to help on Twitch and on YouTube, feel free to be my guest. Let's dive into this puzzle. Okay. Basically, guys, like you said, magic square. All these numbers, surrounding numbers, have to add to this number over here, but be very careful. Some of the numbers can't repeat, as you guys can see. Yeah, numbers can't repeat themselves, so we have to adhere to this rule. And then, by the way, guys, any number that we touch can potentially affect the next one here. So we gotta be really careful. Okay, so I guess here we go. Okay. Let's let the games begin. Oh, good God. Yep. Okay, I just saw it. Yeah, this is the problem. Okay, we're have to think about another combination. Yeah, something's wrong here. Something's definitely wrong here. Okay. We'll start with the center. Okay, I think that'll be a better approach. Yep. Okay. Get out of here, sir. Okay. No, 11, 16. No. This would be This is too less. Oh, God. Here we go. Oh, okay. Yeah. I recommend start in the center and then you work around the edges, because you can change the number in the edges, but you can't change the numbers in the center. Oh, God. Okay. So I guess we're doing this? Okay. Okay, now we're in business. Okay, we have the start key, but I don't want to start on it too early. Actually, like, okay. Let's start on it, because guys, there's a feature I want you guys to see. It's actually really cool. Okay, no, this is okay. Store key. Here we go. Okay, we're gonna be doing this. Oh, very early. Okay. And I want you guys to take a look at this. Yeah, this is a feature that someone pointed out in the TV trope. website. I'm not sure whether her TV show website. They do a lot of stuff, like they note down every single like iconic moments of the game and classify it into like a classic trope. Yeah, actually, you can do this. Yeah, you can actually do this, which I think is super cool. I mean, look at this. Look at this. I find it pretty hilarious. And then, like, after you like find like a suitable token, and you do this. Okay, let me show you guys a bit more detail. After you do this, you can actually do this too. Lol. I'm not sure whether they did this on purpose, but you know, yeah, this is actually really cool. I know I'm becoming way too giddy, but you know. Okay, sure, Coke. Enjoy your dinner. Okay, those people on Twitch, I hope you guys are doing well. I'm really sorry that I'm not exactly reading the chat right now, but yeah, okay. Okay. Okay, so you guys may notice this speaker thing here. Okay, the face of a freezer door is locked with 4 strange tile. Speaker is my only clue. Okay. So, okay. You guys may remember that there was a speaker outside the freaking hospital. Okay, we're going to do something with this speaker here. Okay, we have screws here, screws, and screw. Okay, so we have a combination. I guess you can see over here. We have a very good combination here. Okay, guys, so the combination is gonna be super random. Please don't take it for granted that this is gonna be the same. Yeah. Okay, what's our combination? 1, 2, 6, 6. Please don't do it by brute force. It's gonna waste a lot of time and effort. Okay. Okay, let's take a look at these patients. Okay. Note down the numbers of the soul, the height of the patients, because it's gonna be very useful. Yes, it's gonna be super important. We're not here to waste any time. We're here for this reason. Okay, so number 4 is the height is 6 foot 4 inches. So okay, that is gonna be so useful. Note down the numbers because the journal's not gonna note down for you. You're gonna note down yourself. Okay, number 3 is gonna be this height. We're gonna remember. Or it's 8 inches. If anyone wants to note down in the chat, you guys feel free to note down in the chat as well. Okay, number 1 is 2 inches. Okay, it's great. Okay. Number 5 is okay, this is 5 foot 5. Okay, whoopee cough. Okay, where's number 2? Number 2 is 6 foot 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we got the number. We got the number. That's great. We got the number. Okay. 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 So okay, first let's do this. We're also gonna be doing this as well. Okay. Now, okay, what the heights and the numbers are for is for this chart over here. But guys, the combination is random, so please don't take for granted about this. But there are possible answers. It's possible to actually force the entire like this combination in brute strength if you know which words to use, but I don't recommend it personally. I just recommend kind of like doing it old school, but you guys can do it however you guys want to find. Like, yeah, because I mean it's up to you guys. Okay, let me see. Is Phil okay? Is he doing well? Is he okay? Actually, will you be down to join a hangout? I'm really sorry, man. I can't join a hangout right now. I'm streaming. Okay, let me see. Phil is still not okay. Okay. We can still delay the stream a bit longer. Okay. Okay. So. Okay. Let's see. Okay, number one is okay, 4 inch. Okay, so we have to find the second letter. Okay, L. Okay, so basically, guys, the heights will be okay. The height is 4 foot 2 inches, right? So basically, we have to find the fourth. We have to find first we have to find how many foots. Basically, like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then the inches represent the row. Hello, Future Sand. Welcome. It's been some time since we've seen each other. I'm really sorry. Yeah, I'm really sorry, but we have to. I'm trying to see whether Phil can be present today. He just said it's gonna be a little late. By the way, by the way, bro, I liked the theme song compilation that you did for MCF. By the way, I have to ask, MCF 19, did you use my video for that? I think I noticed a Bandicam, a very familiar Bandicam mark over there. I actually noticed, but yeah, I actually, yeah, I like the video nonetheless. I actually like the video, the theme song compilation you did for MCF. Yeah. What was MCF 19? Did you use my video for that? Yeah. If you did, thanks a lot. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Okay, 6 foot 2 inches is E. Is it E? Yeah, it's E. E. Yeah, it gives me memories. Okay. I think I know which word this is forming, but let's continue. Okay. 4 foot 8 inches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. F. F. Okay. Okay, 6, 4. If for the big letters, I don't freaking like to use the magnifying glass. I can see very well. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so the answer for my combination is lefty. I download the audio and then just find the images game Google Images. It's okay, future. Don't worry about it. I'm just, yeah. I thank you so much for joining the stream. Yeah, I'm trying to see where the code can be. The freaking bill can be in here. I'm delaying the stream. I'm entertaining the stream, if you will. Let me know if we're gonna be. Okay, let me know if you're streaming. We're kind of like, I'm entertaining the stream. Phil, better come in here, Phil. We're waiting for you. That's it for long, but I did want to pay a visit. It's okay, future. Don't worry about it. But seriously, I do like your videos. I've enjoyed your videos immensely. Keep up the good work, please. Keep up the good work. Okay. Okay, so, my combination is lefty, but please, guys, check your combinations. There are multiple combinations to use. Actually, like, there are actually more than one combination to use. Okay, let me see. We have one up here. Hey, this one looks super familiar, though. Okay. And yeah, don't worry about it. Okay, it's okay, future. By the way, check out my Twitch if you haven't. My Twitch is Sophia_Stones123. You can go check it out. I'm multi-streaming there right now. Yeah, go check it out. And for those people on Twitch, do the same thing. Check out my YouTube. My YouTube should be in the Twitch description. I do a lot of stuff on YouTube and Twitch too. So, okay, we need those babies. This baby is actually pretty cute. Okay. Good God. Here we go.
Look at my pretty maids all in a row. Touch their bellies, make them grow. Pump them up all nice and neat. Earn yourself a delicious treat.
Okay. Touch their bellies, make them grow, he said. Oh good god, this is gonna make me so uncomfortable. Okay. Click. Double click. Click the hand. Ugh, you're making me disgusted, man. No offense. Okay. My worst nightmares don't hold a candle to the appalling scenarios I can continue to encounter in this awful place. Mechanical doctors, nurses, and patients are now superseded by pregnant mannequins with dolls representing a lifeless offspring. As if the horror before me wasn't frightening enough, I discovered the bellies of the life-size figures can be manipulated with a touch of my hand. The entire place is one eccentric and thoroughly disturbing puzzle. I hope I can live long enough to solve it. Your gate is locked. Someone can go up and down. How weird can this get? Ooh, okay. Hello, Brian De La Cruz. Welcome. Okay, I've actually already asked Bill to maybe come a little bit. This is the part it makes me sick. I know. Okay, combination doesn't change. 4592. According to some people, it doesn't change at all. I checked. Okay, we're gonna be doing this too. This part is the one that especially made me sick. Oh good god. Imagine like giving life to someone and just taking the life away that easily. Oh my god. Okay, we need this. Yeah, sorry bro. We're not gonna need it yet. Afraid we have to let you suffer for a little longer. Okay, this one though, let me see whether this looks super familiar. Is this the one we need or is this? Let me see. Where is this though? I don't remember seeing. Ah, here we go. Don't worry, we're gonna be diverting away from this. Okay, let's see. Okay. So the combination is 4592. Okay, first we have to do this. Okay, the green is 5. Okay. Green baby is 5. Okay, yeah. If you guys can actually okay. If you guys can actually note, I think detective will say somewhere that you will see something hidden in the babies. Wait, what number is that? Let me check again. 9. Okay. Rainbow. Okay. Hello, am I late? No, you're not late at all. We're waiting for Phil. I think Phil's a little late today. Don't blame him, guys. He has a lot of stuff to do in his end. Yeah. Everybody, please respect Phil as well. I already told him ending the stream for him, so yeah. Okay, perfect. This game is to entertain the stream. By the way, guys, if we stop, we'll be stopping as soon as Phil decided to turn up. We're gonna be stopping this, but if you guys want me to continue the game after the stream and stuff, I will definitely continue the stream at where we stopped. Like in a future stream, if you guys want. Okay, 2, 4, 5, color. Combination is always the same. Apparently, according to the guides, combination is always the same. So yeah, you can just skip through the X-ray if you guys want. Oh good god. Okay, first. Whoa.
Isn't she lovely, Detective? The miracle of birth is something I want you to experience. If you wish to live, you must first give life to me.
Okay. You want us to give life to him. Oof, okay. Okay, DNA. Yes. And you see these little clocks over here. Okay. If you guys are wondering where we use this DNA, we get this DNA number combination from, we get it from here. This is why we had to revive him. This makes me sick, actually. We had to do this. Okay. By the way, guys, case sensitive. D. These two. Not sure whether the combination is random, but you may want to check. And a 7. Please don't choose lowercase a or lowercase n for this. It's yeah, because it's gonna give you a different number. Which okay, a is 12. Wait, actually, like let me check. Is a 12? Oh wow, you can actually. Oh okay, it's not getting sender apparently. That's actually pretty cool, pretty nice. Okay, but you may want to check just in case. Don't. Yeah. Okay, let's see. D and A. Okay, let me see what we can do. Okay, D is 12, so we can just yep. Okay, we can just turn it all the way. N is 7. We may have to turn it a little bit. Lower means bigger number. Okay, a little bit. Okay, how long do I have to do? Okay. Okay, 7. A is wait. A is here, right? Okay, but 7 is 2. D is 2. A, no. No. D2, okay. And here we go, guys. Okay, yep, this is why it makes me uncomfortable too. Okay, how do we solve this one? Check the color. By the way, the baby will explode if you don't give it the correct number. Okay, color. Okay, I'm gonna wait for red to shine. Okay. By the way, guys, if you cut the wires with the wrong color eyes, the baby will explode. You have as many retry attempts as you can. But yeah, you're resulting in baby exploding if you don't do it in the correct time and in the correct color. Yeah, I've seen some people actually experiencing problems with this puzzle. I just want to explain it over because yeah. Okay, we're gonna put it in 3, 2, 1. I should have heeded the warnings and left while I had the chance. Yeah, about that. Yeah, the baby will explode. Don't worry, it's a mannequin. It's a mannequin. It's not a real thing. Don't worry about it. It's a mannequin. It's just a mannequin. It's not real. Okay. Now we did the tokens. Okay, my intuition proved correct about the lock in the noisy chamber where the ghosts are trapped. Unlocking the device brought forth a deafening clatter as a menagerie of instruments sprung to life around me. Fluid drained from the tank containing the spirit of Rosa's daughter. And just when I thought I'd saved her, the entire tank slid violently into a recess in the marble floor. Presently stunned, I need to collect myself before investigating a doorway revealed by the missing tank. Oh my god. So apparently she came to life somehow, even though she was a spirit. Okay. Okay, what kind of zone? Okay, guys, welcome to Zone 2. Childhood, okay. Oh, good god, this is gonna be one heck of a journey. Here we go, guys.
Welcome to my childhood home, detective. This is where I was taught my place in life. This is where I learned pain and fear. How could you understand me without knowing how that feels?
Okay. Okay, so, okay, we have, door that's locked. Okay, the carriage is rigged to some kind of sensor. Okay, so the carriage... We just put the baby in. And here we go, I guess. Okay, I noticed a waterfall there. There's actually, like, not gonna lie, the scenery that Big Fish Games Studios actually did, it was actually really good. Massive props to them. They really did a good job. Okay. Okay. We have a lot of stuff to do here. And good god, look at the mannequin. yeah. I'm no stranger to child abuse. I've seen mentions of the topics about this, but yeah. Okay. We have some stuff to do here. We have some stuff to collect, some stuff to find. Okay, we have one thing over here. Picture. But guys, if you know anybody who is a victim of child abuse and stuff, please, seriously, try to help them. Contact the local authorities. If you think that something is wrong, please tell a trusted adult. At the very least, give them some help and care. Okay? Yeah. No one is alone in this. No one is, yeah. At least support one another in like your friends' difficult times and stuff. Okay? Take care of your friends. It's 10:30. Yeah, same as me. 10:30 a.m. Oh, good God. I'm worried about Phil. Phil promised he'll be here, but it's like 10:30 p.m. for him. And I can't stay long either. But I'll try to do the stream as long as I can. Good God. Okay, let's see. I thought I saw. Yep, something's wrong over here. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I'm looking at the glass. Yeah, the glass. Yeah, you're same time zone as me. Okay, there's something over here. Okay, we're gonna need that. We're gonna need these, and I see we have a pie over here. No thanks, I already have stick of pie filling all over my hands. Okay, we need the pie later. Oh, good God. Okay. The pantry is too dark. I can barely see my hand in front of my face. Okay. Hello, Cubmaster. Good thing. Yeah, good thing you missed the birth of Charles. Thank God you missed it. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna put this somewhere, you know, somewhere that's okay, I think I'll better wait for the batteries to come up first. We need to collect 4 more. If you guys can see, the combination seems very familiar to a book that we've seen in a hospital or somewhere. Okay, we have wires. Someone has intentionally severed the cable that runs across the floor. Okay. Okay, we have a few books. Okay. We have some stuff to do here, and okay, I remember all these. Oh my God, I remember these. I'm gonna do the bathroom first because it'll be more peaceful that way. You'll see what I mean. Okay. Okay, this one. This is gonna take some time. Basically, guys, as you can see, how this puzzle works is basically you can see numbers. I think you can see the numbers here, and what we have to do with these numbers is to basically like match up with the tiles on top. Yeah, okay, so basically guys, 3, 3, 4, 5, okay. I'm gonna tackle the 5 ones first. Oh, this is gonna be a lot of trial and error. This is gonna take a lot of time. But, I hope you guys don't mind waiting. Okay, let's see. Okay, it's gonna take a lot of trial and error here. Okay. Okay, let's start. Okay, we'll start with the left. I'm looking at 34164. Okay, 4, 4, 4. Okay, there's no number that starts with a 4, so we may have to think further. Okay, so this could be, okay, let me see. 3, 5. Okay, let's try 53146. Okay, finally fell. Oh my god, I've been waiting. We've been entertaining the stream. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, I just noticed. Okay. Guys, can we, do you guys want to stop the stream? I can actually stop the stream anytime. Okay, God, Phil.
Hello.
Ah, hello. My goodness, we have been entertaining the stream for for a few hours already.
I am sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
But we're here now, aren't we?
Yeah, we're here. So are you ready to do this or?
I am very ready.
Okay. So I'll just stop this game then. I'll just stop this game. Okay, guys. For those people who wanna see me continue the game on Twitch and YouTube, I think we'll be doing it on Sunday if you guys want to, or Saturday. I'll have to think it over. Okay. But guys, I guess we'll be stopping this escape from Riverhood. We'll continue it another time.
You can't escape from Riverhood,
Okay.
you nerd.
Nerd. Or if we are nerds here. By the way, did you notice that apparently Key just left the group actually. Did you notice?
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. I can work with you. This is fine.
Okay. Are you gonna be streaming on Twitch or?
I am streaming on Twitch right now.
Oh, you're streaming on Twitch already. Okay. That's great. That's great.
Yep, right now.
Oh, okay. That's
I
great.
apologize to Gamer Girl's audience. I know you guys have been waiting for me. It just took a long time to get back, but I'm here, and as promised, we are here with this celebration stream.
Yeah, by the way, congrats to Phil. He has just reached like 500 followers. Yeah, so massive congrats, Phil, for actually reaching that milestone.
Thank you.
Yeah, guys, please check him out on Twitch. He's Phil of Hats and Games. I'm flashing the entire screen right now for my entire Twitch and YouTube chat to see. Go check him out, guys. He's really cool. He's another MCF fan. He's at least for the classic ones, the classic games. He's a very big fan.
Master asks if they can join the voice chat.
Okay, let me see whether we
That's
can.
Fine.
Yeah, let's invite Code over. Let me see.
So what this stream is basically going to do, people, is it basically is going to explain to you guys what we're doing is we're basically talking about the best and the worst of Mr. Case Files and why it was once upon a time the king of hidden object game genre for the longest time. That's what we are doing.
Yeah.
So
sure, yeah.
to get you guys introduced to myself and how I first got myself into Mystery Case Files, the game still to this day that got me into Mystery Case Files, right here, Dara Grove.
Oh yeah, Dara Grove.
Dara Grove is what got me started with Mystery Case Files a long time ago, back in the dinosaur age at this point. So basically, what this stream is going to do, as I said, is we're going to basically go over all the Mystery Case Files games, and we're going to be putting them in a tier list. S is for Supreme, or the standard, golden standard, as it were.
Yeah, so basically, the rating is actually shown on the screen right now. S will be exceptionally excellent, and of course, F will be the worst games ever. Yeah.
Yes. So like. S is like the supreme, the standard. A is, the awesome ones that I would play again. B is, they were all right. Wouldn't necessarily play them again unless someone asked me to. C, the same thing, only I likely wouldn't play it. The rest, probably wouldn't play them.
Yeah, true. I mean, E has I think E can be known as like maybe like the concept is unique, but I'm definitely not gonna play it again. Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll start with, of course, the game that I just mentioned. We'll start with
Dara Grove.
Hold on.
Okay, it's okay. By the way,
Cotton Candy Flow, thank you for the follow. Yeah. Welcome to the Philnet Army.
Okay, Phil. By the way, Code, you can put you can give your inputs. Like, if you think that the game may belong to another tier, if you have a different opinion from us.
Black Omen, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. So, um, as for how Miss Detective and I met, I believe either she commented on a video of mine or I found her. I don't remember which one.
Actually, like, I think I found you on YouTube first. I actually found you like back when you were doing like Black Veil, Mr.
Yeah.
Case Files number 15, and then I didn't talk to you at the time. I was very shy. Like,
I
I because I was also well aware that you weren't doing like a lot of hidden object games anymore. So yeah, I didn't expect you to
well,
suddenly pop into my comment section and comment on my videos. It's a really
like,
big honor to have
hello.
you like, watching.
Of course,
Yeah,
big honor that you were watching me too. That's how I know how it feels. So
yeah,
we're gonna start with Dara Grove. Dara Grove, of course, is obviously going on S.
yeah, definitely. I mean, like, I think everyone here can agree, even Code, he played it recently, that
Yeah,
basically like this game has a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot of story
yeah,
plot, there's a lot of like live action sequences. I
yeah,
mean, I think you guys can remember the videotapes and stuff.
yeah,
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. The puzzles are also quite challenging. I mean, to
mhm,
be fair, when I first played this game when I was 14. I borrowed it from a library. Long story,
yeah,
but basically, like as a 14-year-old who actually like played this and watching like other people stream this, like your Gibbs and Adventure Game Fan 8, a shout out to them. The puzzles in this game are really like challenging. Like you have to be really observant. You have to be yeah, and the morphing objects, by the way, I have to admit, excellently done. 50
yeah.
objects, challenging to find as well. I think Code had to like squint his eyes right now. Code, I think, I think you can vouch for it as well. I've seen him struggle as well. And the bonus feature, good God, the two
Yeah.
golden fish like
Here's
Felixes.
here's here's
Yeah,
the thing about Case Files Dara Grove. Mystery Case Files Dara Grove is the only Mystery Case Files to have two bonus games
yeah, true, true. Two bonus
because
games.
they tried something that they haven't done since, which is you have your oh thank you Cotton Candy. You have the original bonus game. And
Yeah,
then if you find the two Felix statues, you get a second bonus game, which tells you what the next game is going to be, which they have never done since. Ever. The other thing about
yeah,
Dara Grove, besides what Gamer Girl was saying about the live action sequences, the other thing is that Dara Grove has some of the best ambience and music, and
yeah,
just overall the tone of the game is just incredible. It's just incredible.
yeah,
Um, if you guys don't know what happens in Dargrove, basically, you are driving and you're driving, it's snowing, you're told that there's a huge storm coming, you end up at the Dargrove Hotel, and you just randomly stumble upon this. You don't aren't even sent to this place. You randomly just find it, and then you go through this case, and it's an amazing story. It really is.
yeah. It was actually a really good thing. Code, what do you think about the game as a whole?
So far, in my sorry, I gotta clear my throat.
It's
In
okay.
my opinion, I actually love the game a lot because not only do you see the actual physical actors in here, because you have live action involved in
Yeah,
here,
yeah,
and
you
I
do. You
love
do.
the idea of how they used the tapes involved to show the entire story of how it started. What I didn't like about the game is that it's the only game in the series that can't be played on a Windows 10.
I know. I
Yeah,
know.
true. Yes.
Buddy, I have been trying to get Big Fish to put it back on to get it remastered for Windows 10. I have been struggling for years.
Uh,
You may
yeah,
not know this, but
yeah,
I have a door to the beta stuff, so I've been pounding their door for a while.
yeah,
Yeah, I was at least able to get a Windows 7 from my house.
yeah. You have
Yeah.
no
Yeah.
idea how long the forums have also been like knocking their doors too. The technical forums in Big Fish Games, I've been witnessing them like battling this entire battle for years, trying to get at least Big Fish Game Studios to take notice and like remaster it into Windows 10. And now in
Yeah.
2022, like still seeing no sign of any remaster whatsoever is actually honestly like really
No,
disappointing.
what
It's
we're seeing
disappointing.
in 2022 is we'll get to that game. We'll get
Yeah,
to that game.
yeah.
I have a lot to say about that game. If Gamer Girl has seen that video I put up about it, if you guys don't know, you should go watch that video. The comparisons are kind of scary. The the um the similarities are very scary. So the next
Hmm.
game we're going to talk about is we're going to start at the beginning. We put Dark Grove as standard because yes. Now we're going to go back to the very start, Huntsville.
Oh,
Now,
this one.
Huntsville is where Mr. Casefile started. This was Mr. Casefile in its infancy when they were trying to figure out what they wanted to be.
Mm-hmm.
Huntsville is your first case where you're basically earning the rank of Master Detective. You start as a nobody and you slowly work your way up the ranks. And while you're doing that, you're trying to solve a variety of different cases at once, which is fine. But but the thing about the original game, this first game, is that you're confined to not being able to move around like in the more recenter games. Instead, you're put in locations and you just find objects,
Yeah.
which isn't a bad thing,
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but
true.
because this is how it started.
Yeah, true,
So
true.
I would probably put Huntsville as an A because it is where Big Fish started, it's where Mr. Casefile started, and for what it is good. It is good. It's
Yeah,
not Dark Grove good, but it is
mm-hmm.
good.
Yep.
Any
Yeah.
objections?
No, actually, like because I mean, I think everybody like any NCF like passionate fan would know like this was the very beginning of MCF. Like, I mean, at that time, I think there was like a record sales of like millions of people buying this because there was no concept. Like, there was that concept at that very time was very unique, like a time management game, and then there's a story plot here, and then like this random intern, this random uncommon intern working her way master detective and then like kind of like working her way via like many cases. And the most interesting part is at that time, Big Fish Games actually states that you'll be the detective. Basically, like
Yeah,
people can put in the shoes of the master detective to actually like
yeah,
solve the cases and stuff. I think that's actually really
yeah,
cool, like involving the
yeah. Exactly.
audience.
That's the
Yeah,
slogan. The slogan of Mr. Casefiles is "You be the detective," and that's the beauty. That's the beautiful thing about Mystery Case Files from one all the way up to Escape from Ravenhurst, is that you felt like you were there. You felt like it was you in the shoes of the detective. Also, the one thing I wanted to raise to Gamer Girl Detective is that the detective isn't genderized in the
yeah,
games.
yeah,
Although,
yeah,
if you if any of you saw the end of Madam Fate, this is where conspiracy theories happen. At the end of Madam Fate, after the credits, there's a scene where a telephone rings, and the queen informs you that the Ravenheart's estate has been awakened, and a female voice replies, I know, Your Highness, I know. Don't worry, Your Highness, I already know," something like that.
yeah.
And
Nice.
that made people go crazy. There's Key. Key, you need to be in here. You're part of this too.
Key, come on in here. Come on in here. By the way, Code, what do you think about Huntsville? Like, I'm not sure whether you played Huntsville before, but what do you think about this game at the very least? Like, at first glance or and stuff. Like, what do you think about Huntsville?
I think Huntsville is a great opportunity for new gamers to actually get involved with the series. A great way to start it off, since, of course, in the past years, ever since it first came out, it hit millions of viewers.
Yeah, true, true. Have you played Huntsville before? Just curious. I don't remember you playing it, or was I mistaken?
Here's the answer. No,
Yeah.
I have not played that before.
Okay, yeah. I recommend to anyone who are actually like a bit new to like Mission Case Files,
Yeah.
just first check out Huntsville because Huntsville is yeah, basically it's the first game ever, unique concept, unique stuff. Yeah.
And it's it's the original. It's where everything started.
Yeah, it's true. True, it is actually.
Now, moving forward, now we're going to talk about Prime Suspect. Now, Prime Suspect, for those of you that don't know, is the sequel to Huntsville. It's basically where you're trying to find the diamond that's stolen, basically.
Yeah, the
And
Hope
you having
Diamond.
to interview a bunch of suspects to find out, who was wearing what. Basically, it's a classic whodunit kind of thing.
And with
Again,
yeah, yeah.
Big Fish hadn't yet moved, as it were, into where things would actually change. That being with Ravenheart. Ravenheart is where things really started to where things changed, and where Mr. Case Files would cement itself as the king of Object and stuff.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Sorry.
as Key says, it builds upon Huntsville. You're very right, Key. It does build up upon Huntsville. So go ahead. What do you think, Emma?
Okay. I played Prime Suspect before. I can tell you. The first time I played it, the hidden objects got more challenging. Like, unlike Huntsville, which started like a jigsaw, like like whenever we have to find every like suspect and stuff, it's
Yeah.
always jigsaw for Huntsville. But for freaking Prime Suspects, the puzzles like they vary. Like, it's not just jigsaw anymore. You can even be like word puzzles. It can even be like like for example, please find every single month in this freaking crossword, and yeah. I mean, if you don't know what kitchen appliances are called, or like how do I say it? It can actually like vary like themes from months, kitchen appliances. It can even be pasta. It can even be weather conditions. Yeah, basically the puzzles can be pretty challenging. Yeah, and actually kind of like it requires like kind of like bit of thinking in order to solve some of the puzzles as well. And yeah, same time management formula kind of thing. And I have to say, the box where you have to find the Hope Diamond, that puzzle is pretty challenging too. Yeah, so I have to admit, Prime Suspect has a pretty good concept. It actually builds onto Huntsville. Like the puzzles are more challenging, but yes, like same formula, same time management formula. So yeah.
I literally just added you to the call, so pick up.
Code, what do you think though? Like, Prime Suspect in first glance.
I agree with you that yes, the puzzles get very interesting in this game, and yes, they do get harder.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the beauty of it.
Yeah.
Alright,
Code.
Key, I'm going to
Yeah.
invite you again. Hold
Key's
on.
here. Key is here.
Oh, he is?
Wait, is Key here?
Oh,
No.
there he is.
Okay. He's in the group, but he's not in the call.
You
Key,
can
get in the
join us,
call.
Key.
Get in the call,
You're part
Key.
of this.
Yeah.
I'm not doing this without you.
Yeah.
So yeah,
okay.
at this point, now, once we've moved into Ravenheart, it is here on that Mr. Case File cements itself for a long time as the king of hidden object games. There wasn't any game series quite like Mr. Case Files after once Ravenheart happened.
Yeah.
You could feel the passion, the mystery, the mysticism, the absolute madness, as it were, of it all.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I'm
going to do an intermission real quick, gamer, because my dog's whimpering at me. So you guys talk about any other thoughts about Prime Suspect. I'll try to be quick, okay?
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Sure. You.
And
Take care of your dog.
and hopefully by the time I'm back, he will be in the call.
Okay.
If he's not, I'm going to chew him out.
Okay.
Not really.
Yeah. Don't be too hard on him, man. Don't be too hard on him. Okay. So basically, Code, what do you think about what do you think about the game as a whole?
Okay, so my personal opinion on the Prime Suspects, this is another one of the old games I haven't played yet.
Yeah.
Well, because I felt like it's a bit random, to be
Yeah.
honest. Because when you look at all the suspects, no matter how many times you replay the game over and over again, as I saw from other viewers, I noticed that it's never going to be the actual suspect in the end. The
Yeah.
actual prime suspect.
Yeah.
But there's just one puzzle that remains the same, which is found at the end.
Yeah.
Finding out where the diamond is located.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, like, yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point, actually. Yeah. So basically, I think Prime Suspect as a whole, like, the hidden object like puzzle, the as a whole, the hidden object scenes can get very repetitive. Like, even though like I have to admit the puzzles are challenging, the diamond box is actually pretty random. Like it's placed on random different locations. Yeah, spoilers alert, spoilers. But basically, like the boxes are held in like random places, in a few random places, but still, in a way, it doesn't really compare to Dire Grove because Dire Grove has a full-on story plot, and this one is just, oh, okay, hidden object puzzle, repeat, hidden object puzzle, new puzzle, repeat. Yeah, the formula can get really repetitive if you're, yeah, if can actually get repetitive, like if you play it the entire way. So in a way, I would say it belongs in A. I won't say it's B because it wasn't the. I have to admit that freaking like game number two has a lot of good points. But yeah, it maybe better than Huntsville, I have to admit, but not as good as Dire Grove. Like, but I think we also have to take note of the fact that this game actually takes place in the early era, like back when MCF was just new, like it was just starting out. Like when the Big Fish team actually like just received the response, like the very huge response from Huntsville, decided to make another game. You have to take note of the fact that this game actually belongs in the very early era. So I have to admit, Big Fish Games, I think they did a really like good job, like for this game overall. By the way, Code, I recommend you play maybe like MCF, like Huntsville and Prime Suspects in the future, because yeah, these games were actually really good. I mean, the
Alright,
formula is
I'll have to
repetitive,
look
but
into that.
yeah. I know you're focusing on Fate's Carnival right now. Yeah.
Yep.
By
Oh,
the way,
that reminds me.
yeah.
I looked back at the tier list very carefully, and I noticed that was one of the games that wasn't at the bottom.
Yeah. By the way, Code, do you want to talk about how you and I meet? I know Phil kind of interrupted us, but do you want to talk about how you and I meet? Oh. Yeah,
I think
basically,
so, yeah.
yeah. Me and Code actually met together in, I think it was a stream, Code. I think were you doing MCF during your stream? Or like,
Um,
no,
I
actually,
can't quite remember.
yeah, that's the problem because I know we met in several occasions. We met in Puzzle stream. But I check out Puzzle as well. 123 Puzzle. He's a very big like name in the hidden object game like community. I see you in the chat in Puzzle stream. I think the first time we meet. I see you in Puzzle stream,
Yeah,
and then I checked out your channel, and I realized that you were actually streaming like hidden object games as well. Yeah. I
yep,
saw that you're
that's
a new
right.
generation. I saw that you were one of the new generation of people, like gamers, who actually join in the community.
Yeah.
And I decided to, okay, I'll join you too. Yeah. Yeah,
Yep.
seriously,
I actually
how's time
thought
flies
that.
though? Yeah.
It-
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Phil is back yeah, Phil is back.
Am I in trouble? Am I in trouble?
No, you're not.
Oh,
You're
no,
not
you're
in
not. You're
trouble.
totally
Key
fine.
is here, but he's silent. He is here, but he's silent. He's not talking.
Oh,
Wait, what?
I just noticed that Key's in here.
Yeah.
Okay, so
he's
let me introduce Key here. He is a good pal of mine. He is just about as passionate with hidden object games as I am. he and I go back and forth about the Puppet Show series and the Grim Tales series
Yeah.
a bit, and Phantasmat, which one day we will do a tier list on Phantasmat, but we'll have to get to 1,000 followers for that one.
Oh, good God. Guys, help him get to 1,000 followers, please. Get Phil into 1,000 followers so he could do a Phantasmat tier list. I think he'll be more
Yeah.
familiar with that series than me,
It's not my
actually.
fault. Phil's opinions on Puppet Show is terrible.
Hey!
Oh,
Oh, careful.
Key. Oh, you just let's apply ice on that burn.
We're inviting you
you
in
know?
here, boy. It's good to see you, Key. Thank
Being
you
honest.
for showing. Thank you for showing up.
I try, Phil. I try. Nice to
Right,
meet you
so-
too, bro.
Nice to meet you, Key.
Yeah, Key, this is Gamer, and this is Gamer Girl's other pal.
Yeah.
Gamer Girl, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I wasn't too happy about your statement on Haunted Halls. You said it was a pretty good game. You didn't say it was a masterpiece. I got kind of offended.
I'm kind of new to the franchise. So I wasn't deep into like Haunted Halls. Like I was more into MCF and Haunted Hotel actually when I first started. I didn't grow up with it, so I didn't have the nostalgia that. Yeah, I'm very sorry, Key. I let you down. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Key and I have had our conversations about the Haunted Halls series and why it's a pretty incredible series.
You can make it up to me once we get to the whole Ravenhurst 4 and 5 section. You can make it up to me. Hopefully.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
we're gonna have a lot
here
to
we
say
go.
about that.
Yeah, here we go.
So anyway, we're going to move on. So we're moving on to Ravenhurst, which is where Mr. Case File started to really show its Now, of course, Ravenhurst is going in S, because yes.
Yep.
Because Mr. Case Files, Ravenhurst is
there it
where all this begins.
Next to Shadow Lake. Yep, that's it.
Yep.
Now the thing about Ravenhurst is that, well, yes, it hasn't yet moved to what Dark Grove was, which is, you being able to move around in scenes and stuff. It had its story made up for it. The story of the Ravenhurst original, it's complicated to explain, so if anyone wants to take it and explain, go ahead.
Okay, so basically, we're actually called by the queen to investigate this strange mansion, because apparently the Ravenhurst mansion has sat empty for years. Apparently, some local folks said that it's cursed. The people who actually are brave enough to venture in discovered that every single door in the mansion is locked, with very unique locks as well. Apparently, around 30 plus doors. They wrote in the letter. So basically, as the master detective, we have to find out what about this strange mansion, about the ancient history of it, and apparently also uncover a very deep secret about the mansion and like what happened in that mansion during that time. So I think we I'm not going to spoil a lot, but apparently we discovered a very deep and heavy secret in there, which is going to actually kind of like set up for the settings for the rest of the games in the MCF, at least the classics ones, of course in the games to come. So yeah, I think that's a basic summary of it. Try not to spoil too much for the newer people there. Yeah.
I think it deserves the ace one.
Yeah, basically there's a family, and things happen. A lot of things happen.
Yeah.
And if my memory serves me well, I think this game shows their new the puzzle system. They're like that's when their definitive puzzles were made.
This is when Mr. Case Files really flexed when Big Fish Studios flexed their prowess with puzzle making. It was so good.
Yeah.
Yep.
We've already said our piece. We've already said our piece on Dark Grove. Did I forget one? Yeah, I forgot Man of Fate. Man of Fate is good too. It's really good. I think it's actually before Raven. Is it before Ravenhurst?
It's after.
It takes place right before
after.
No, it takes place after the first one.
Yeah, after Ravenhurst. Yeah.
I knew I was okay. I knew I was sort of right. Okay, so.
Also, it was Elephant's first attempt at an MCF game, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Oh no! Elephant
no,
Games.
that's Fates Carnival. That's kind of different, actually. Like...
Okay.
Yeah,
Elephant Games. Elephant Games.
Sorry to interrupt you guys, but if you take a closer look at the list below you, I don't see Fate's Carnival anywhere.
I've
Yeah.
got you covered. I got you covered. I got this. I came prepared. I'll pull it up.
Thank you.
Don't worry, I'll come
Thank
prepared.
you so much. Thank you so much, Bill.
Phil puts Slasher's World on here just to put it at F tier. Yeah. I just see it. Foreshadow.
Fate's Carnival, there it is. Here you go.
Oh, yeah, he came prepared for this. You can tell he came so prepared. Yes. Now the list is complete. Yes.
Yeah, take your time with fiddling with that image as we continue to explain our thoughts about the final details about Ravenhurst, and before we can get into Mind of Fate. To be honest with you, I love the game Ravenhurst because as you go through each chapter of the diary, it gets a bit more suspense. What seems to be a bit normal and alright, it gets more ominous and really horrifying.
Yeah, I have to admit on that. Yes. Building on to like what Code said about the game, yes, I do like this. I love this game a lot. Despite the challenges I've met while trying to like, I remember the time when I had to first record this game. It was so challenging, but still, like the story plot was actually really good. Like, it was horrifying and freaking basically like it's horrifying to read like what's going on, but also it keeps you like engaged, like what happened in that mansion, like what happened, I want to know more. And then as you unearth more diary entries until you get to the final conclusion, you're like, whoa, like wow, this happens. And then like the final puzzle was so challenging too. It's not the door puzzle, it's the part where you have to find the keys. And yes, there is a possibility you can actually pick up a fake key. Spoilers. You can actually pick up fake keys. Yeah, so that actually is gonna affect your progress throughout like the conclusion and
All
stuff.
of them are completely randomized. So is the list for every single hidden object scene that you go through when you're playing the game.
Yeah, actually that works for every single Mr. K Styles games, like the entire series actually. Like I mean not the entire series, I mean the classic ones. Back when Big Fish Game Studios was still doing it. Yeah, and then basically I have to admit, Ravenhurst deserves the S rank. It's really good. The story plot like keeps you intrigued. It makes you want to know more. Its creepiness, it's ominous. The horrifying story plot, everything adds up. Like seriously, it deserves the S rank. It's on top.
Yeah, it does. It does. It truly does.
Yeah.
Right. So now moving forward to, are there any other thoughts before we move on to Man of Fate?
No, I think we're all good here.
All right, so moving on to Man of Fate. Man of Fate, of course, is also S tier because what Big Fish does with Man of Fate, and I think Man of Fate is where they finally changed their format to where you could finally walk around stuff. If I'm correct, is this where they finally changed it?
Yeah, they started to add the morphing objects thing in. You have to find.
I mean the movement thing. You know, where you could move from scene to scene.
Yes. You click on some areas and it'll give you some little bits of small areas, that extra areas that you can use to find like various objects. I don't know how to describe it.
We'll get to morphing objects soon, gamer.
Not the morphing objects. I was talking about the scenes. I don't know how to describe it, but that was awesome.
This is where Big Fish finally lets us move around. So in this game, basically, we're called to Fate's Carnival because of the fact that wait, you were playing Man of Fate not too long ago, gamer.
Yeah, I was doing a revisit stream. Actually,
was there moving in that?
Yes, there was actually moving. I think it's several scenes: the carnival, the strongman's caravan. I haven't finished the game just yet, but yeah, basically, like I liked how like this game is super freaking like vibrant. The puzzles, good God, the puzzles. I needed some help from the participants because the puzzles was super challenging. And I noticed the hidden object list did change a bit. Like sometimes you have to move some objects to get the objects you want, like lemon and lime, for example. You have to literally find a lemon, and you have to literally find a lime, and then put them together.
Yeah,
That
this
usually
is
happens to
also
small
this
ones
is
too.
where they start messing with you too. And sorry, I keep interrupting you. I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah.
Well, even though I do love the puzzles and not really quite the word ones, I would say, after you find all the objects, there's a specific puzzle that you find from within the crystal ball that you have to solve in order to figure out the fate of that carnival act.
Yep.
Those were really interesting, but there was just one small factor that I didn't quite like in the game. You see, we get to meet some of the characters, which have a lot of objects in their scenes, just two specific ones. The problem is, we don't get to see all of them like that.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, yeah, I have to agree on that. Okay, just letting the chat maybe like give their insights if they have any. Yeah, I have to admit though, Madam Fate, it was really super well done. It really does deserve the S rank as well. I mean, like the puzzles at a whole was very challenging. The secret features in there is actually like it's really hard to find the secret features if you don't know like where to look, like the mystery items. And then like the challenges that you actually encounter in the hit object game as well is really like really well done. Yeah.
Yep. Key, do you have anything to say about Madam Fate?
Even though it's been forever since I've played it, I do remember some of the things that you guys have been pointing out, and I do have to agree.
Okay. Right. Now we're moving on to, we've already done Dargrove. We've said all we need to say about that game because I started with that first.
Ravenhurst.
Oh, that game.
And now we're moving on to, wait, no, not is it? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Return to Ravenhurst is, yes, also S tier.
Yeah, this one is a great one.
Yes, it is. It is awesome.
Yeah, that
you
one.
You can tell us why, Alvin. Go ahead and tell us why.
Oh, please call me Cody.
Yeah.
All right, Cody.
Yeah.
So, my favorite part about this, it's not just the hidden object scenes, which we sort of get to revisit just a few times. And it's not just the puzzles either. We also get to know a bit storyline between not only what happened to the missing people, but also the main antagonist as well. I also did like the fact that we get to see important documents that we kind of missed that were never mentioned from one of the previous games, since this is a sequel. And there's one other fact that I actually noticed really head on. This is the first game in the entire series where we have a journal, because there are a lot of clues hidden around the game that you're not going to be able to memorize that easily. So a journal is always helpful to remember all your clues whenever you're solving a puzzle.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is that starting with Dargrove, you got a journal, and that journal would stay until, I believe, when did they stop using? I think Epix. With Epix, it was off and on for a while.
Elephant Games did stop using it like during the 2-year duration, and I think Epix did actually stop using it for Key to Ravenhurst and Ravenhurst a lot, but they actually brought it back like in Black Veil because a lot of people.
Off and on.
A lot of people demanded it. Yeah, I think like Return to Ravenhurst is really like iconic for many reasons. First of all, I think this is the time when like the series actually moved on from its time management formula and actually like got on to and brainstormed like something really like new. A lot of people at the time, I still remember the hype in 2008 when this game was announced to have like art, like graphics, movements. Everyone was so hyped because the concept was so freaking unique, and I have to admit the freaking game itself is super amazing. Like no morphing objects and no bonus stuff, but still it was creepy. The art was insanely done, and the hidden object list less complicated. Even though the randomized hidden object list was still like, was still there, but yeah, I mean, it's still really good. I mean, I do have some issues with with how we have to start the freaking like we have to start with a lot of hidden object puzzles, like in the beginning, like we have to keep scrambling for objects in the very beginning. But as the game goes, like we get to like discover what happens, and like I noticed the team actually added a lot of crucial additions to like to build on to the Ravenhood storyline. Like what happens after Emma was killed? What happens like after the entire events in Ravenhood took place? And like what kind of horrifying secrets do we find in there? And yeah, a lot of this game actually tackled with a lot of complicated like stuff in there, and I really love how it all fit together. And the puzzles are super amazing. Yeah, randomized puzzles. And by the way, to add on to Code's remark about the journal was so iconic. Everybody started like looking out for it as well. And by the way, the journal doesn't really like, also doesn't really like add every single like clue into your journal. I mean, some of the stuff you still have to write down, which I think like Big Fish Games did excellently on. They built on the challenge, the challenge level. Like they didn't really make things too easy for you, which I think is like really like very good feature that Big Fish Game Studios did. Yeah, really amazing game overall.
Yeah,
that's right.
I agree with you. I agree. This is like again, with these games, Big Fish Mystery Case will for a good amount of time would cement itself as the king of the hidden object genre. And the other thing is that Mystery Case Files formula, just so you guys, just so people who are watching know, Mystery Case Files would only come out either once or twice a year, which is even more amazing when you think about it. The only time Mystery Case Files has ever broken that that cycle was with Key to Ravenhearts and Ravenhearts Unlocked, where they came out basically a month back to back. And I remember when those two games came out, and I was very concerned. We'll get to those games, by the way.
Yeah.
And I said a lot about those games, and we'll get to those. So next is 13 Skull, I believe, right?
Yeah, 13 Skull.
13 Skull is also
yeah, number
going
7.
as...
We did number 6 already. This is gonna be number 7 then. Yeah.
13 Skull is one of the most atmospheric and one of the most incredibly the music in 13 Skull is so ambient and just so good. And it also has one of the best plot twists in the entire series. I'd say one of, because there is one other game that has an amazing plot twist, but we will get to that one. But this one has a plot twist that just made you kind of stand there for a second and go, wait, did that just happen? Because it does.
Yeah, the plot twist does have a really crucial element, but I'd rather not talk about it because it could possibly add in a little too spoilers.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, another thing I like to actually talk about, and I know I keep saying puzzles a lot, but one of the things I really like about is interacting with the characters.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, you get to talk to them about a few certain questions, like you got a question tab, and they'll answer for you. And, of course, sometimes you have to do a few chores for them if you want them to keep talking to you, or give you new materials.
Ah, yes, fetch quests.
Yeah. Actually, like, to add on to what Code said, the fetch quest can get pretty annoying. Yeah, basically, some fans actually commented on the TV Tropes page. You guys can go check out the TV Tropes page on Mystery Case Files. A lot of people said the fetch quest can get really annoying. I do have some issues on that, but overall, I think the story plot is really good. Like, if there's a rating for story plot, I'll give it a 5 out of 5 because that was so good. And the story plot was done in such a subtle way that you didn't see it coming. I mean, like, it's one of the most bestest plot twist like reveals ever. And then like the fact that Basically like the golden insignia and the bronze insignia ones. The golden insignia ones is really like a really cool feature because it adds on to like the more of a challenge and a mysterious feel to it. Like I remember back in the days like like when the MCF forums was there, a lot of people were so hyped like where to find the golden insignia, what kind of secrets will reveal. Okay, I'm not gonna get into the spoiler like what you'll find after you find the golden insignia, but it's gonna add on to Ravenhood's storyline, which in a very very small way. If you look back, if you play the other games and look back at it, yeah, it's gonna add on to the story plot in a very small way. But other than that, story plot really massively well done. The puzzles are they have their own challenges as well, which really cool. And then the hidden object puzzles are overall pretty well done as well. The fetch quests can get pretty annoying, but still, yeah, they can actually give you like new info. And the humor in those conversations like you have with the people was so freaking good. I mean, take Hooter and Vincent for example, Vincent from the bar. Those people, well done, very well done. Yeah. Overall, this game I think really deserves the S rank. Really.
Yeah, really great.
You got anything, Key?
Nope, I pretty much agree with everything. Besides the ending puzzle, I think the ending puzzle is kind of a little bit over the top, but other than that, I pretty much agree.
The other cool thing about this game is that you have to follow is that you have to put it together and follow a map, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I love pirate theme challenges. Finding the clues to a certain treasure.
Yeah, that was so good. The map feature was so freaking good.
Yeah. I also do love the fact that you got to find a certain amount of objects in the area, like the crayons and the nails and the map pieces.
That's part of the fetch quest.
Yeah, that's part of the fetch quest, but yeah, it can get really serious during some of these fetch quests as well, which that's cool. I mean, like the part where to find some keys, some important clues during our investigation. Those are really good.
Yep, no argument about that.
Yeah.
So,
and now we're going to move on, and now we are moving on to the best of the best. Where Mystery Case Files was at its peak.
Yes.
Where basically at this point, Mystery Case Files seemed unbeatable. Yeah. When this game came out, it was the first Mystery Case Files and the first Big Fish game in history to have a warning on it. And as I've told people this story before, when it first came out, it was the first Mystery Case Files to get a what was it? That, and it ended up on a ban list on Google.
Oh dang!
Where people were signing petitions to get it banned, and me and Gibbs and I gathered my following. And this is when we were a lot smaller. Yeah. But basically, a lot of people, including me, gathered together, and we basically said, "No." And thanks to that, it's still here today.
Oh. Thank goodness.
Now,
I love the fact that Charles Dallimore captures you and makes you relive his life.
Oh,
that's probably the best part of it.
That's spoilers.
Sort of like an interesting way of
No, it's not spoiling. That's not spoiling anything.
Okay. I mean, I think that's like the main summary.
It actually mentions that in the description.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's give Ravenhorse's S. Let's give it for Ravenhorse's an S.
Yeah.
Like if there was a tier above S, I would put it there as Hood Classic. That's what I would say.
This is so
really
good.
Great game to look
at. It's a certified Hood Classic.
The ambience, the story, the music, the stakes that
the sound effects
are involved, the sound effects. It's all so good.
When I tried them, they were a bit of a challenge, but I've actually done escape rooms, and these types of puzzles really paid off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, I think it's the hardest Mystery Case Files game. Personally, especially if you play on Master Detective difficulty.
Yeah. This Mystery Case Files is also the first one to have graphic language in it.
Yeah. Okay, what I think about this game, though, is like, Yeah, like I said, I agree with all of you because I think this is the part where Mission Creates Files was really at its golden age, like at the peak of its golden age. Like seriously, the story plot, you can tell they went pretty out, like all out there. Like the psychological horror, the atmospheric horror in this is really good. The morphing object, like the freaking idea to turn the hidden object, the classic hidden object list, into a
Oh
morphing
yeah,
object list
yeah,
was pretty
yeah,
genius.
yeah,
I have to admit,
yeah.
it was so genius. This,
This
by the
this
way,
was the first
yeah,
this was the first first
yeah,
Mr. Case file to have morphing objects. This
yeah,
is the game that introduced morphing objects that you will see not in just in this game, but in basically every game since has had morphing objects.
I thought we saw morphing objects in Mad Fate, but those were for replacing new hands.
Yeah, they were testing.
Those weren't actual HOP scenes.
They were testing. They were testing them in Venom Fate.
Yeah.
All right.
They were seeing if we would notice. Which I mean, we did, didn't we? Didn't we, guys?
Yeah,
we noticed, didn't we?
We all noticed. Yeah, yeah.
Yep. Throughout
You know
the
why,
years,
Key? You know why, Key? Do you know why? Say it. Say it now. Say it. You know what it is. Come on.
Come on, Key.
Starts with a W and ends with an S. We're professionals.
Don't do this to me, Phil. Don't do this to me, Phil. I feel like I can't say it that good with my voice. You know what I mean?
Say it.
We're professionals.
Thank you.
Oh, that reminds me. As we continue on throughout the entire franchise, we actually start to notice that after each game, it sort of gets a little darker and darker. And we'll continue that after we look at this next game, which, of course, is one that even though I haven't streamed yet, I actually played it.
I can, yeah. You play.
Right, so the next
Shadow Lake.
next one
yeah, that's
is Shadow Lake. Now, I have a thing or two to say about Shadow Lake.
Yeah.
It's not
Shadow Lake.
I was talking about.
Shadow Lake. Let me explain. So now Shadow Lake would also be an S tier, but let me explain something.
Yeah.
So
go ahead.
Shadow Lake has the makings. Okay, it has the makings of a fantastic game. It had its moments where it would have been fantastic. The problem with the game is the medium person.
Yes.
Yes.
She makes it so unbelievably cheesy, and I'm sorry to anyone who liked this game, but when I first watched someone play this game, the very first thing that happens in the game is you get jump scared, which was great.
Oh,
I remember being jumped 2 feet in the air when it happened.
The TV.
But as soon as you meet the medium person, it just gets silly, really silly.
Yeah.
Again, this game had potential. There were moments in this game where there was potential. But it's like it felt like Big Fish Studios was trying to, ride off of the high of, of Escape from Ravenhearst, and they just didn't know what to do at this point.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was kind of a bit of a disappointment. I was expecting a bit more dynamic into it, even though they had a famous actress, which my mother actually knows, Leah Thompson, who played the role of a certain sidekick who was helping out a TV program with their TV show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, even though that was pretty cool, and I know that we had those psychedelic drawings which we placed all over town, which was similar to the collector's editions of the previous game, I felt like it wasn't quite there, even though that doesn't quite fit in with the storyline.
Yeah, actually, I have to agree on that.
I personally did not like having a run, like bringing stuff back to her. It just felt kind of annoying. Hot take though.
Yeah. For me personally,
I didn't
actually, like,
either.
yeah, I'm a kind of biased on this because this is the very first game that I encountered. Like, this was actually the first game I encountered in MCF. Like, yeah, because of your guys' influence. I do think this game has its own like good points. I mean, like the hidden object game list, I see we're back to the classic ones. The morphing objects thing is over. It's now back to the list, I think. And this time, I think there are some changes to the hidden object list as well. We get to unlock chests. We get to do an extra step to find some objects, which I think is pretty cool. And then like the locations, I have to admit the art style was super well done. Like the art style, they didn't exactly like slack on the art style, which was really good. It does have its good points too, but unfortunately, and the challenges of the Jello puzzle, okay, it can be a bit of massive headache, but still pretty okay. But then, yeah, I think I have to agree on that. The Leah Thompson really, her acting did turn me off, like the entire time. I just thought that her acting was kind of like cringy and it doesn't really add on to like the. I mean, like this game had potential. It has potential to go like really far, but due to the not so good acting and the stuff, I mean, yeah, it isn't like as memorable as like I would like this game to be personally. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Notice that
basically,
we got
yeah.
the Malgrave incident on here. Before we go on to that
yeah.
topic, does anyone else here have any other opinions on Shadow Lake?
I haven't played Malgrave Instance, so I don't really have an opinion on it.
Yeah, we just add it in there like as a bonus, like an additional bonus because
so you guys, so you're free to talk about it, Cody, and you can say where you want it. How about that?
Okay, thank you. So for the Malgrave incident, this game can only be played on the Wii, which somehow I luckily managed to still have after my childhood had passed on. So this one was about a certain call from an unknown person named Mr. Malgrave. I can't quite remember his first name, but he has something in dire need that allows you to find certain hidden object scenes that requires you to collect mounts of dust to heal his Sarai. But as you pass on through the island and uncover its secrets, not everything is what it appears to be as you find other clues that lead to the bigger mystery.
Yeah.
So, in my opinion, I felt like that's somewhere in the C range, perhaps, because even though it's got a bit of potential, the problem is there wasn't really a lot of characters, and there were a few puzzles in there that were kind of interesting. But for this one, it felt like this one was really underrated. Not big global or country statewide, because there was only one other character of this, but I'm just going to say one for now because I don't want to go into too many spoilers. If you were to check the Malgrave Incident videos, the walkthrough, you might be able to understand why.
Yeah.
It sounds like they really strained themselves by just putting it on the Wii.
Yeah, actually, like, I haven't played the game, but I've actually seen the walkthrough of the entire thing. And basically, I have to say that it follows the MCF like formula a little bit. Like, I can see like the hidden object scenes, I can see the puzzles, I can see stuff. I mean, it does have potential to go far as well. Like, I mean, Nintendo and Wii, I have to admit, not everybody has a like accessible to the Wii or the Nintendo at the time. But at the very least, I can say that as an MCF game as a whole, if it were to be played on the PC, it has so much potential. Like there's so much potential there. But for the story plot, though, I would have to give it like maybe like a 3 out of 5, just in the middle, because it does have its good points. It does have its like high points, but it can get into like really low points as well during the entire story plot. And I have to admit, the game does get pretty repetitive after you just like hit up the game, we find dust, we collect it, we put it in. Yeah, that gets a little bit repetitive. But I have to admit, the conclusion was pretty, it has its high points as well. So I have to give it maybe like a B or C, at least in the middle if I were to choose. But yeah, I think C is a bit more fitting. It has potential, but it didn't really, like, how do I say this? Like, it didn't really carry the MCF name like really well, in my opinion.
Yep. Also, there was something in the hidden object scenes that just really shocked me. Not only were they a little bit too messy of different objects, but this game had something that the others didn't. Zoom ins. Because on your Wii remote,
yes.
as you search for the objects, you can actually zoom in further to see if you can find some of the objects that are really hard to find.
And I think it's the first game that has multiplayer co-op as well. I think like there is a time where people can actually like multiplayer, like they can play this on like different consoles and then find the objects together and make it like a competition. I thought that was really like a neat, like a cool feature in a Nintendo Wii like console. That's actually pretty cool.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's all I should tell you about Malgrave Incident. I think it's time we get back to the canon section.
Yeah, I mean,
you don't count
yeah.
you don't count the Malgrave Incident as canon.
Well,
Yes,
kinda,
yeah.
but I think a lot of people say that it's not quite. But it's basically the player's opinion what they think.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it being canon, but others say it's non-canon, so I don't care what other people say. It's just the player's opinion about what the game's about.
Yeah.
Right.
And we're not
So,
counting Millionaire or Agent X or like Spirits of Blackpool as canon either because those happen on separate. Important. I mean, Agent X. Some people may argue that Agent X is part of Mystery Case Files, but these are on Glue Mobile, which back in the day, like it slowly faded into like oblivion because of like technological advancements, I would imagine. For Millionaire, Nintendo, it was a very small console. I won't really count that as canon per se because all you do is just find objects, you just follow on the storyline, which I have to admit the storyline has potential as well, but it slipped. And that was surprising considering this was actually made like before Return of Raven Husk. We are not most of the fans don't really consider it as canon as well, so yeah. And by the way, before anyone says Spirits of Blackpool, nah, that one is only available in Canada. That project is scrapped. Yeah, end of story. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Thank you. So, game number 10.
The next one is, of course, the one that Cody brought up, which is Fates Carnival. Now, Fates Carnival, I'm going to put in A because it actually was pretty good.
Yeah, so far I've done a recent stream on it, and I'm going to see if I can continue to stream during this weekend.
Yeah,
now, Fates Carnival is now. Hold on, guys. Fates Carnival, just so everyone's keeping up. Fates Carnival, is the first. This is the first one that Elfin Games does, I believe. Correct?
Yeah,
that's correct.
So Elfin Games from here has takes over Mystery Case Files. And then Epix eventually will pick up, but we'll get to that point. So, Fates Carnival is pretty good. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
It was weird in its own way, but it was pretty good. Again, basically what happens is really the whole entire... I can basically sum up the plot by saying Fates Ball is important. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And also Isis the cat is adorable.
Yes.
Yeah. Beautiful creature.
Yeah, you can actually buy features for them. That's actually features for Isis too, like bowls.
This was this was the first.
So
this was the first Mystery Case Files where you could buy things.
Or have an animal companion. Yeah, actually.
Now this is something. This is something that Elfin Games kind of does, and so does Grandma Games. They do the same thing. I don't know if Epix did that.
No. Not that I can remember.
But
not
there
that
is
I can
something else I should point out.
Yeah.
It's the map. Everyone needs a map to find a way around, right?
Well,
there's teleportation mode in there.
Oh yeah, they did.
Yeah, it's the first game that they actually have like a map where you can like travel to places.
Yeah, where you can fast travel. Yeah.
Yeah,
there were a few collectibles in there, like bobbleheads, and one of the other things I did like about it was the mutoscope reels.
Yes. Yeah, that adds on the story plot. That actually, like, it's a thing that adds bits in the story plot together. Like, the back story of this entire, like, what happens, why was Fates Carnival even cursed to begin with? And they added some additions to, like, game number 4. which is actually pretty cool. But the one issue I think like some people may not be happy with is like they changed the number of carnival workers from 15 to 12, which
right.
yeah, not
Yeah, they
everybody
did
was
do that.
super
They
happy
did
with
do
that.
that.
I was
They did
confused
do that.
about that.
I mean, maybe it's because I mean, like, maybe one possible reason, maybe it's because like time, like the timing. I mean, the first playthrough that your gives did, I remember it was like 8 hours long. So maybe they were like concerned like the possibility of like having this game stretched into an even longer time limit, which I think could be a bit tiring for players. I mean, if that's the reason they're going for it, I think I may be able to understand completely. But no reason, no explanation. 15 cut to 12. That was it. That was at least the explanation that was given, and I was so confused.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that. I have to admit, even though for my stream, it might be a little bit longer than anticipated. It might take about 2 or 3 streams to complete.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Key, do you have anything to say about Face Carnival?
Not really, because I didn't beat it, which is unfortunate.
Oh.
And here now we get to where the beginning of the end is, in a way, where Mr. Case Files kind of takes a bit of a nosedive for a few games. The first game, of course, is Dire Grove Sacred Grove, and we all know how I feel about Dire Grove Sacred Grove. Key knows how I feel about it.
Yeah, you didn't like it. Yeah, you didn't like
You should have gave it its own tier.
They trashed.
Oh.
It's so hard in this game. They completely and utterly disrespected Dire Grove.
It really didn't make any sense. First, they were talking about one creature, and then for the second one, they had another creature.
Yeah, okay. For me personally, though, my opinion actually differed a little bit because, once again, biasness. I was there when Gibbs, streamed this game for the very first time. Basically, like, I mean, the story does have its, like, high points. I mean, like, it was pretty interesting at the beginning. Like, it was intriguing. Like, like a person apparently sent an eagle to come to get, like, the master detective to get there and, like, investigate what was going on because apparently, like, a curse they fell into Dire Grove again. We're not gonna spoil on what kind of curse it was, but I mean the story does have its like high points as well.
Curse, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, like the story does have its own high points. I have to admit, like it may be disrespectful. If were to be compared to number 6, I mean, like it would be a little bit disrespectful to kind of do to the MCF name, like the legacy that the classic game set. But I mean, like the Elephant Games were trying to make this like a whole new like story plot, which I think was pretty fair. I mean, okay as well, pretty decent. I mean, but of course the plot twist actually did turn me off a little bit. But I like how the new characters actually also put some life into them, into like Dire Grove. I mean, like number 6, you have to admit, like the town was entirely like abandoned, and we're just out there alone, just looking for like a way to end the Banshee curse. For this Dire Grove Sacred Grove, though, we get to have some allies as well who helped us, to help us along. Of course, like I said, the game has own high points. I do have some issues with this. The puzzles are challenging. I have to admit. I think this is the second game in the entire series that they start to have like bigger puzzles, like the super puzzles and the puzzle hits. I mean, that one was pretty good. Those ones are good. The challenge level, pretty good. I think the map was also pretty cool as well. Like they actually kept the map, which is actually pretty cool as well. And then, but then the bonus chapter though, like the bonus chapter sucked. It wasn't that good. Like, I was like playing the bonus chapter and I was like, what the frick? How did it turn from this to Alistair? How the frick did this? Like, what? I was like, huh? The entire thing, the entire way. But yeah, I think the soundtrack for this game pretty good. The soundtrack, they actually kept the MCF motive. The
music
soundtrack was good,
really
though.
good, including the ones from Dire Grove. But
yeah,
let me explain my pros and cons about this game. The thing is, for my pros, I really loved how we managed to interact with the characters in the beginning, and how the storyline went on. We also have something else involved here. Let me see, what was it? We did talk about the characters, now we get to interact with them, right? Okay, that part I really enjoyed. Of course, we did find some screensaver pieces along the way, just as a collectible. One other thing I did like was this one, every game is completely different. For this game, we actually find pieces of evidence and put it into a storyboard about what happened, what so far we've learned. Sort of like a debriefing about all the evidence that we find, but it's kind of randomized and somehow people's thoughts are written down, which is probably just a false sense of evidence, in my opinion. But there's one other con I don't like, and it's not just the bonus chapter or the alternative ending. One con I noticed was the puzzles, even though that they're a bit challenging and I like them. But here's a secret. The puzzles in Dire Grove Sacred Grove are merely the exact same ones that we played from Fate's Carnival so far.
Yeah, I have to admit, yeah. I actually did notice. By the way, there's one feature I think we have to mention. The first time we can get to decide the MD's gender. Oh,
Yep,
that
was
sent
really
a lot
cool.
of that sent a lot of conspiracy like theorists all into a spree of like insanity because everyone was like theorizing, is it a boy or is it a girl? We don't freaking care. Yeah,
The core word
yeah.
for the motto. You be the
Yeah.
detective. That was included.
You be the detective. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool though. Like you get to choose your own like gender, basically. Like that's actually a pretty cool feature too.
I think that was the only time though that ever happened.
Yeah.
Yep. Unfortunately, that was.
Because
although I have to admit though,
it sent the fandom into a frenzy when that happened.
Yeah, but the thing is though, I've heard some feedback. They said that the male voiceover would sounded a bit forced. So I think that can also be a con as well. I'm not sure. I actually haven't played MCF like Dargo Sacred Grove as a male, but I've heard the voiceover. It wasn't impressive, to be honest.
Yeah, I thought it might be just a little lighter. Anyway, I did remember hearing. Well, this wasn't actually the first time where we thought that it can be anyone. If you don't remember from, well, even though I haven't fully finished my stream for this, I remembered that there was a bobblehead for the Master Detective, and if you hear its chuckle, well, every time that you click on a bobblehead, they chuckle a certain way. You hear a male voice.
That's actually pretty vague. I have no idea, actually, to be honest. It could be a male, it could be a female.
Conspiracy.
Yeah, conspiracy, more conspiracy about the gender.
Yeah, we'll have to make a conspiracy theory about that. Anyway, let's get back on topic.
Yeah.
So where are we so
P,
far?
do you have anything to say about this? I don't want to leave you out.
Key? Are you okay? You okay
do
there?
I have to get?
He's silent. He's muted. He's muted.
I'm gonna get the reviving thing. It's clear.
Oh boy.
Oh, good God. Good God. Key! Yeah. Wake up!
Wake up! Come out of your coma. Live!
Knock. Is anyone there?
I hope you didn't.
Okay, so...
Yeah. Okay.
So,
sure
next...
you want to continue on?
Oh, we'll give him a few minutes.
Alright.
Actually,
yeah,
like, yeah. If I were to give a rating, like... Yeah.
It was...
Yeah, you go on.
It was...
Oh, that... I also remembered that there was a briefcase in the beginning. We actually had the...
Yeah.
Images of the previous mysteries. That was interesting.
Yeah, actually, that's actually pretty cool. Like the briefcase feature. Like I think the briefcase feature started in like Fate's Carnival, and then like I mean during the time when the brief 2 years the Elephant Games did it, the briefcase keeps on appearing, which I think is pretty cool. But they removed the journal. I remember it's during that time a lot of people complained like where is the iconic journal? We want the iconic journal. We want it back.
I know.
And I was
I
like,
know.
bro, we have a map. Aren't you happy about the map? And they're like, no, we want to hear the detective's thoughts in it. We want to see the writing back. Which I have to admit as well, the journal does have some good point. I mean, the detective, we actually get to see and hear the detective like be in the foot of the master detective, like be in their shoes, which actually was a pretty cool feature that like the classic series started for the rest of the
But it
series.
took away from the fact that we're the detective.
Yeah, true. True. I mean, like,
And
yeah.
yeah.
I mean, like, we have to admit, like, if, like, after, like, MCF, like, Madame Fate onwards, it starts feeling as though we're the partner of the detective instead of being the detective. Like, we're just a side partner, actually.
Yeah, we'll have to discuss that about another game, which will come up very later.
Yeah, true.
Alright, let's see. So far, Key hasn't returned yet.
Oh.
You want to move on to the next game in a little bit?
Because see, the thing is about feeling like the sidekick more than the player itself. The other thing you guys have to remember, we will get to a point where the queen stops sending you, and I'll have a thing or two to say about that. It gets kind of depressing, but it's from here that you see kind of a downhill of mystery case file games where for some weird reason this game I just didn't like it because they tarnished something so brilliant, and then
it was so depressing.
They keep going though, because the very next game is also depressing, and this is where they put out 2 games back to back. So the first
even
one
though
is
I did love revisiting this landmark for the whole MCF history, I felt like that they transformed and turned it into something different, even though they corresponded some of the events from the previous games, the ones that Elfin Games made.
Yeah. So Key to Ravenhearst is where we find out that our enemy not only had a son, but he apparently also had 2 daughters. Now, when I originally found that out, when I was playing through the game, I was hoping that there would be a twist where one of them turned out okay, but no, they don't.
They disrespected the story plot here. Like, they disrespected the whole thing, like the whole canon that the original MCF like built up, and then they're just gone. 180 heel turn. Like, what? This is disrespectful.
There were
man.
some. Yeah, that was kind of a disappointment. The story, not quite, but as I noticed from the music and the puzzles, those were really creative. Those all
the soundtrack was really creative. Even though like the theme song didn't really exactly follow the MCF motive, I mean you can vaguely hear it, which I think is a pretty cool way to kind of like reintroduce the MCF theme to like a new generation, I assume, because I assume it's gonna be a whole new generation of like people like start to flock in because I can tell they're trying to attract new generation of people, which actually is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But yeah, the way that the story plot was portrayed, and then like the suddenly like the twins that we already know and love suddenly became like the twin daughters of Charles, and it really turned me off. I was like, what? Why? No explanation whatsoever. No build up. Why did they suddenly do 180 heel turn? No explanation. I was so confused when I saw that. It was one big mess. Yeah,
that really got me off track. It's like, oh my gosh, what the heck is going on here?
And the puzzles. Oh my god! Not to mention the puzzles. The challenge level. Where is the challenge level? I mean, I can tell that
this was also where so I don't know if I play now. I've played a lot of hidden object games in my time, but there was a time, and I've mentioned this before to Gamer Girl, but I'll mention this to you too, Cody, that for us, I don't remember how long it went, but there was a time when both Epix and Elfin Games were competing for who could do the best puzzle scenes. So yes, it's true because I noticed this when I was playing between Elfin Games and Epix Games that they would use the same puzzle scenes and just try to one up each other. And what it came down to was I think Epix won. They started doing all the. We'll get to Epix and their complex puzzles, which I quite admire, because they do very good.
Yeah. I mean, the complex puzzles, like, it's kind of pretty obvious in Peter Ravenhurst that the complex puzzles was super cool. I have to admit them. They maybe disrespect the storyline, but the puzzles are okay.
Tip it off just a tiny notch. I mean, that part was really good. I incredibly loved it, but there's also something we should know about this game. In the bonus chapter, this is the first game in the series where we have a backstory for a bonus chapter.
Yeah, actually, that's actually pretty true. Like, I think that's the first time that a bonus chapter was not like a direct sequel or like a bonus feature to the game. It wasn't a direct sequel. It's actually a prequel. We're not gonna spoil a lot too much about the story plot, but I think that's the first time the bonus chapter was a direct prequel. And by the way, that game ended off in a very big cliffhanger. Yeah, I won't say it was big, but it was pretty. It was pretty big, yeah. But yeah, I think that actually started like the massive hate back in the day. I remember there was a lot of people hating on the bonus chapter, like, why wasn't it a sequel? We wanted to see a sequel. Why was it a prequel? Yeah, it started off with a lot of hate during that time, which I think it was kind of deserved, but not so deserved. Yeah.
Alright. Yep. Too bad Key isn't here to
so
from this game.
From here, so from Key to Ravenhurst on, we're now in the Epix era.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, I have respect for Epix. I do.
Yeah.
Epix is they are the masters of block puzzles. They
puzzles
really are.
Incredible. Those are the only things I do love about the series.
Yeah,
not
true.
Really much about the story.
But hold on. Now I wanted to say, so with Epix winning the contest of who could do better lock puzzles, basically, Elfin Games had their puzzles within hidden object scenes, while Epix had their, epic puzzle, puzzle place block puzzles. So.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
So now, just to tell you guys how fast these two games came out. So, Key to Ravenhurst came out in October.
Yeah.
The Ravenhurst Unlocked came out in November of the same year.
That's crazy. That's literally 1 month ahead.
Yeah, it was in Halloween, I remember. It was in Halloween, the same year.
Yeah,
I freaked out. I remember literally beating Key to Ravenhurst and then turning, and there was Ravenhurst Unlocked.
Yeah, I
genuinely didn't like this one. This one was way off track from what we experienced.
Yeah, I didn't
like
it either.
I will put that in the lower sections.
I did.
Yeah,
I have my reasons, but go ahead. You can take it away, Cody. I'm sure you can say everything that we feel.
Yeah, because this one takes us on a huge different direction. There were a few plot holes which I did not like.
Oh yeah, there were.
Even though there were a few parts that kind of sparked some interest, like we have a sort of temporarily new power that we got unexpectedly from the previous game. And we also managed to see a bit more about our new nemesis' main past, but I felt like chronologically, I'm not sure if it would fit in with Elfin Games' timeline. They actually do that well, I can't quite tell.
Yeah, I have to admit, adding on what Code said, I did actually think that the story plot doesn't really fit onto what Elfin Games has said for the series. Like, suddenly you're telling me that Ella's story was a bit of like a kind of like a high figure in Dire Grove, but suddenly it became this. What is this? that was my entire reaction when I actually saw this entire like story plot. Yeah,
it mentions something about after spending 400 years looking for the secret of immortality.
Yeah, it's established from Fate's Carnival. Basically the story becomes not so consistent. We still don't get any explanation about like the twins' sudden aging, like what happened to the twins. Why are they like this? We still get no explanation. We suddenly got this massive city, which I don't see any like explanation or like story plot build up to this moment. And although I have to admit, there are some okay moments as well. Like there are some intense moments, I have to admit, like the dramatic moments. I mean that's kind of like the staple of like Epix Entertainment. They do some dramatic scenes as well, but I do still feel that the story plot is like, I mean and plus we get to meet a new character as well. We get to meet a new character. I think you guys may remember Ellen, which I think, which okay, is an okay character. Like I mean, new characters usually like breathe in like new life into the series, but this one is just, it's just like a, it feels as though it's just an extra. Like all the side characters feel like side characters, you know. They don't feel like main characters anymore. Like basically basically plot hosts are still plot hosts.
Yeah, I know. We got a few extra plot holes. There is one thing that I noticed that felt off track. Rose Somerset.
Oh yeah, Rose. What happened to Rose and Emma? Yeah, what happened to Rose and Emma? We don't get any explanation. We just get the twins. Yeah, like we don't get any explanation.
That made no sense.
Like
even though I felt like that was a fitting conclusion to Alistair's role, I think I'm just glad that they put an end to Alistair.
Yeah, that was the only good thing.
I only like about this game, not just the puzzles, but Alistair's defeat.
Yeah, that was that was the only good thing I can.
Go.
Oh.
Okay, I got a test tomorrow, and plus you guys have already covered the games that I've played. I've not played these new ones.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Okay, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
Thank you for being here while you could.
Good luck on the test,
Appreciate
bro.
It.
Good luck on the test.
Yeah. Right. So now we're moving on to one of a good one, and I have to say it's a good one because otherwise I'll be chewed out by the MCF community. That being Broken Hour.
Yeah. Oh, Broken Hour. That is pretty good. That one was pretty okay.
Let me explain something funny about Broken Hour. So, originally Broken Hour. I played Broken Hour, and here's a funny story about Broken Hour. That this apparently has only happened to me. I've asked around, but it only has happened to me. There's a glitch in Broken Hour. When you're in the clock tower, you can actually find this in my playthrough video. So there's a ladder. Okay, you have to go up this ladder to get up somewhere, but you actually have to go. But if you go up the ladder falls behind you, and if you don't have a certain object, which the game doesn't tell you need, you can't go back. You can't go anywhere.
That happens. That happened to me in Mobs in the Flame, which we will actually get in a sec. Like, yeah.
Yeah. Let's not discuss that quite yet. I think that was the game. Wrong one.
Yeah.
I was thinking of a future.
Yeah, I was thinking of a future one.
This one was an interesting game because I felt like it's a bit of a soft reboot to the series because we get a whole new mystery off of the Ravener saga, and I have to admit, this one was a bit interesting because we have a whole new setting at a boarding house. Really kind of interesting. Now I keep saying interesting a lot, but we got a new ally involved, and thankfully, we get the journal back.
That was the other good thing.
Yeah, the journal.
back.
Yeah, the
I remember
journal
being
back.
so happy to see it. I was like, Journal, I missed you. I was like seeing an old friend.
Oh. Love story between Phil and the journal. We ship it. We ship it. But jokes aside, though, I do admit seeing the journal back was, yeah, it was so relieving to see the journal back. Like, I remember like 15-year-old me just during the beta survey for Broken Hour. I was so curious about this new game. I had to check it out. And when I saw the journal back, I was like, oh shoot, they got the journal back. I'm sure a lot of fans will be very happy by now by all the insanity all the insanity that the lack of journal caused. I'm sure that'd be very cool. The journal doesn't really state any like master detectives like thinking or thoughts anymore. It's more like notes, like copy and paste notes, and then he just add a sarcasm alert.
Literally.
Does anyone remember the
Yeah.
sarcasm alert in the journal though? That's actually,
Yep.
yeah, that's actually pretty
Yep.
cool. The puzzles,
That
the puzzles kind of still like they maintain their challenging levels. I think that's actually really cool. And then the fact that the freaking game finally steers away from like the Ravenhurst, like the classic Ravenhurst plot. I was like, freaking finally. Like, at least Epix was doing something new for once, instead of just sticking back to the classic, oh, Ravenhurst, Dalamar family, the dark magic, immortality. Finally, they're away from the Ravenhurst plot. And yeah, a lot of horrifying stuff that happens. I'm not gonna spoil too much. I think you guys remember about the eyes. I'm gonna put the hint, the eyes. Oh yeah, that happens.
I must
And then
admit, this game
yeah,
reminds me of the Saw movies a bit, and The Landlady by Roald Dahl.
Hi, Salami. Thank you.
yeah, the backstory overall pretty cool. Like this backstory of the villain, very sympathetic. I have to admit, very sympathetic. Like,
Well, there
yeah,
is one thing I didn't quite understand about that.
yeah.
Who is exactly the character we play as in that game? Because during the main game, we heard references about them. Don't identify who they really are.
Actually, a lot of people identify them as the first assistant. Remember when Meredith talked about her first assistant? Like, she remarked that the master detective was as competent as the first assistant. Like, I got the feeling I mean, I think the bonus chapter, the character we're playing as, is their family, Jacobs Huxley's first assistant. Yeah. A lot of people actually identify that over on the TV tropes wiki. You can go check it out. A lot of people actually make theories and stuff. Yeah. I think that answers your question, Code.
All right.
Yeah.
So again, so basically, back to the glitch thing. What you actually have to do is before you go up the elevator, the ladder, you have to go back first. And you have to do this one random hidden object scene to get this one random thing, and then you go up and you can basically finish the rest of the game. The only other game that ever glitched out for me like that was one of the recent when it was a hidden expedition I played, where I literally was blitzing so fast through the game that the game didn't render a specific scene close to the end of the game where you have to give somebody something. The character was missing in that scene, so it was literally just a blank scene. Just
welcome,
funny.
Budon, Engine, and Salami to the stream. Welcome, guys.
So Salami is also a streamer. She comes here every so often. She's cool. So yeah, Broken Hour was a good step up from the slop that Epix was doing at first. It's like somebody finally had a good idea.
Yeah, and that reminds me that they've actually changed the badge on the logo.
Yeah, they did that too.
Yeah, they did that.
I felt like that this was a really good start for. I imagine this series like a series of episodes, like a normal TV show. Like we had the first two games as the pilots. The third game to the 13th, the first season, and then from Broken Hour to a certain point is the second season.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
We're going to get to eventually to when we get to certain games, I'm gonna have certain opinions.
All right.
So next one, Black Veil. Ah, yes, Black Veil. Believe it or not, Black Veil is one of my favorites that Epix has done. I'm not explain why.
Yes.
So up to this point, I had been preaching and hammering on Big Fish about the fact that they need to go back to the original source material. I've been saying it ever since Dargrove, well, even before Dargrove, Sacred Grove, I had started to say that. I was saying it throughout a lot of other games that they made too. So then Epix Games puts out Black Veil. Now, Black Veil is basically, in summary, about is you meeting Allison, who is from Dargrove, which is first should give you a hint. And you basically are investigating why everybody is all of a sudden aging quickly.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you find out that you, again, just as in 13 Skull, something happens where you get basically strung into a case and you end up helping somebody. Basically, it calls the apocalypse. The way that the creature works in this game is fascinating.
Yeah.
As it basically looks into your soul to see if you're worthy to live or not. And it'll judge you. And its thing is also a she, which is even more funny.
Yeah.
What's even more hilarious is that the antagonist wanted to marry this thing.
Yep. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that was pretty creepy. That was pretty creepy, I have to admit.
Yeah, this game just kept building and building and building and building, and the best part is that you get to go through some of your classic cases, including Dargrove.
Yeah.
This is where this is where Epix started to harp on our nostalgia, because they do this not just in this game, but we'll get to the other ones. But this one, I didn't mind so much. In fact, I loved it because of how much they were building and building and building up all this stuff to where you got to relive your earlier cases, and which meant you could. I got to briefly walk through Dargrove. I got to briefly walk through Ravenhurst, and I was okay with that. I was happy. I was like, "This is good." If they keep making games like this, not necessarily nostalgia heavy, but just good games like this, I could die happy. I remember saying that.
Yeah, in this game, I felt like it was another reference to a bit of Saw here, because there was one particular scene and said, "What is your verdict?" It's sort of like live or die.
Yeah.
Even though that's a bit of a spoiler there, I'm not going to go into too much detail. That was an interesting reference, though. And one of my favorite parts about this was this one actually got me laughing so hard. The vinyl records.
Oh yeah.
Kill them. It looks so familiar, and if anyone would recognize him, they would be just laughing. One of the records which we actually had to play, the song was just really mesmerizing.
Sure. The soundtrack in this game is pretty good. Actually, personally, I would put this game on B and not on S, because there are some issues that I have with this game. Because the thing is, I remember watching this for the very first time on, of course, Pazu's channel, and the first thing, the thing is, the story plot I don't think is very it can get kind of confusing at times, because you have no idea what this guy is doing. Like, he's talking in... I'm not sure whether it's just me, but to me, he's kind of talking in riddles. Like, he's just talking about, like, a mental obsession. But the whole time, I was just there asking, like, what the frick is this guy obsessed with? What the frick? Like, there wasn't, like, a lot of explanation or, like, stuff to explain, like, how he's like this and stuff. And, like, how is he so obsessed with death and stuff. I don't know, like, to me there wasn't like a lot of explanation for any like new players. There wasn't any Like to me, the story was just very confusing as a whole, and then like some like poorly explained plot holes, I would say. There are some pretty cool features about it. I mean, there are also some high points as well because I think that's the first time the detective actually like something bad actually almost happened to detective. I think spoilers there. Detective almost died in that moment. I was like, oh freaking shoot, are we doing this? Are we really like are we doing this right now to me? So basically, I think yeah, I think like for me, I think I'll personally put maybe like an A or B because the thing is this game it does have pretty okay story plot, but I think the story plot is kind of poorly explained for Richard's part. Like, I have no idea why this guy so. And the bonus chapter, the story plot sucks. Like, I had no idea what was going on even after that. I was just there like, what the frick did I just play? The kind of moment. So
Yeah, I had a bit of a
yeah.
conversation with somebody else on a certain server, and they said that it kind of made sense to them because it was about a person's mind not being what it seems like, a bit of a personality being created and then taking over the original one, becoming one. Oh boy, did I make a spoiler?
Um, Actually, like I
No.
mean, like we can always do spoilers if we really need to. If we really need to explain something.
No,
I don't know.
because there's a lot
Yeah,
more to it
sorry
than
about
that.
that.
Yeah, it's
No,
okay.
you're fine. There's a lot more to it than that, buddy.
Yeah.
All right.
But
So
no, I just loved this game because it felt right. I guess the word is.
yes.
And now again, granted that that we can agree to this, okay? The art style in all of these games, I've never really had a complaint about the art style of any game in the Mystery Case Files series. They've all been great in their own way, except we'll get to the exceptions.
Yeah.
Music wise, music is always great, except we'll get to except. um, and everything else, like this game, for me personally at least, it
Oh,
gave me
now I
hope.
understand what you're saying about the music.
Yeah.
It
Oh,
gave me
probably.
it gave me hope,
Mm-hmm.
It
because
was just
before
beautiful.
this we didn't have, you know, good we didn't have a good Mystery Case Files.
Mm-hmm.
It felt like Mystery Case Files was beginning to lose its throne.
Yeah.
They had been holding dominance over for so many years because the thing is that nothing could touch Mystery Case Files for the longest time, ever. There were games that tried to, but no one really went the lengths that Mystery Case Files did.
Yeah.
Really.
True. True. I have to agree on that. Yeah.
So next is another one I liked.
The Revenant's
Hunt.
Oh, Revenant's Hunt. Oh, good God.
No, let me explain something about the Revenant's Hunt. The Revenant's Hunt was
Yeah. Yeah.
actually where is it? So Revenant's
It's
Hunt.
Right
on the
in the
far right.
far right. Far right.
Far right.
Yeah.
I
Far
got it.
far right. Not the far left. The far right. Yeah.
So
All the
Revenant's
way to the
Hunt.
right. Yep, that's
Yep.
it.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
the one.
So, so Revenant's Hunt was different.
Mm-hmm.
It was completely different from anything I expected.
Mm-hmm.
It was a revenge story.
Yeah.
Yep. And I have to admit, this one reminds me of the Supernatural TV series. Are you guys familiar with the Supernatural?
No,
Basic,
I haven't watched
on
it.
a light level, yes.
All right. This actually holds a few story details that could be related to that. But I love the idea. And it wasn't just story details. They also had these lore cards involved that told us interesting facts about the creature we're up against.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually like pretty interesting. This game is overall I think is pretty interesting. Like the concept is
It
genuine.
felt original.
Yeah.
It felt original.
Yeah, the concept was really unique. Like it wasn't anything I've ever seen before, like a creature that's out for revenge just because they summoned it and stuff. It was really cool. And then and then basically like the puzzles. I have to admit the puzzles actually got more challenging. I think you guys may notice it. At least to me, the puzzles were becoming even more challenging. I was like, I found myself just staring at the screen for like 20 minutes, just trying to figure out the puzzles. I was like, oh, they are becoming more challenging now. That's great. And I see the journals. The journal that's actually it kind of revamped. Instead of just writing
Yeah, they did.
yeah, instead of just writing or pasting any notes and stuff, it's writing down every single one of the detectives notes and stuff. I think it's because of the positive feedback back in Broken Hour and stuff. That Broken Hour and of course Black Veil. I think that's the reason why. It's actually a really cool feature. The voiceover for the Queen though, I'm not on board with that. The
No,
voiceover for the
no.
Queen
But
that
then
was awful. And then
no, they changed the
yeah.
voice for the queen. I was like,
And then
no,
I
give that.
think that there are some parts where the story plot kind of like fell through. Like suddenly you're just gonna introduce me a new character who is in relation with with this creature over here that yeah, no explanation, no build up. It was very kind of sudden, like a sudden introduction. I was like,
Made no
wow.
sense.
Yeah, and
But
I
there
was
was
like,
one other
dang.
thing that got me off guard. Even though I haven't played the bonus chapter
Yeah.
individually, I think I made a certain clips about the main game, but here's what I found out in the bonus chapter. Now, I'm not going to tell you any details about it because obviously I don't know a lot about it. The bonus chapter, there was this one specific scene in there that somehow looked vaguely familiar from another game I played.
Oh, what game is it though? Like, can you reveal
It's
the
from
name of the game?
Phantasmid Reign of Shadows.
Oh, actually, I'm not surprised because Phantasm, I think, by that time, Phantasm series fell into the hands of the Epix, like the Epix team. So, yeah, I'm not surprised there were some similarities, but yeah.
One of the problems throughout the series, even though that the stories were kind of interesting, they've been kind of recycling, and I'll explain that later in the next two games, as you'll probably understand what I meant.
Yeah.
Right. So, how are you guys having fun?
Yeah.
Yep, we're having fun.
Yep, we're having a lot of fun here.
We should do this more often.
Yep.
Mhm.
Now, the next game I also liked. Okay, so don't, and I'll have to explain so you understand why. So, Rewind is unlike anything that has ever happened, and let me explain. So at first, Rewind was originally going to be called
Hotel Victory.
Yeah, Hotel
yeah,
Victory.
thank you, Hotel Victory. They changed it to Rewind. I wonder why.
I think it's probably because of the theme.
No, I remember it's because people were tired of them. They basically said, "Don't you dare" with Ravenhurst, basically. So they called it Rewind instead, and what they did with Rewind is it's a completely different art style, and I liked it, and I was hoping they would keep it like this. It was great.
Mhm.
Yeah, I have to admit, it was kind of interesting, and even though we had door locks, I might need to bump that towards. I'm sorry for saying this, but probably the B section. What I didn't like about this game was, now, it's not the artwork that I was kind of disappointed at, and it's not just the fact that we were kind of revisiting the old format from the original games, but the problem was there was a huge plot hole that wasn't explained. From the original series,
What's that?
Victor was supposed to be dead.
All right. That's okay. So let me explain. So this is called Rewind. Okay.
Yeah.
We went back through time. That's why he's alive in this game.
Actually, it's Victor who kind of like went back in time and ended in this current timeline here. Actually, just a little correction of the plot here. Basically, I have to agree with A and B, A or B. I'm not sure like which one to put it because, I mean, like I can see. Of course, this game is called Rewind. It has its own reasons. This game brought back so many memories, like back in like Ravenhurst, back in like Madame Fate and stuff. The time management formula was back for the very first time in years. And I remember I was so happy to see it back. I was like, wow.
There's one other thing that I really liked about this game. As we revisit the old scenes, the scenes get cleaner and cleaner.
Yeah.
As the old objects weren't being used anymore.
Yeah, yeah. And then like the thing is, I like how they actually brought like barely mentioned characters back, like Lucy, the mustache woman, and also like the head of Shields. Not the head of Shields. I'm sorry. Which syndicate did Detective defeat in Huntsville? Which one was it? What was the name? I forgot. Is it Eve? I forgot the name, but apparently the head honcho of that syndicate was there too.
I haven't played this, but seriously, don't say it out loud. It might be a spoiler.
I'll just say there are some barely mentioned characters in there. There are more of those people. So yeah, you're gonna look forward to playing this code when you play Rewind. You're gonna be looking forward to the nostalgia. But I have to say, yeah, a lot of Huntsville, a lot of references from many stories, like from the cases everywhere. I can tell that Epix is trying their best, but the thing is, the story plot, like I said, comes like, I think the moment when they try to bring Charles back, that didn't sit well with me. I was like, I thought we are finished with Ravenhurst. Why are we bringing Ravenhurst back? Why are we bringing Charles back? He's supposed to stay dead. Like when the moment when Victor brought Charles back, I was immediately not on board with it. I was like, why? Why are they doing this? So for me, I think like the story plot really fell flat towards the end. I wasn't happy with that. Like yeah, but still, I think like this game overall, like the music is okay. The music, the art style, I think it was super okay. So I would really give like a massive B, or like at least a little like a lower A and an a uppercase B. Yeah, it was good, but it wasn't great. Yeah, in my personal opinion.
Yeah. Now here's one that I don't like. As we move on to number 18. I think we could probably agree that this is somewhere in the D or C area.
Good God, the
Countess. Yeah, Countess, the Countess.
I'm not quite a fan of this one. This is where my term of recycling comes into play.
So I'll put it here.
Yeah. So the problem with this game, Countess is number. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, good option.
Yeah, good option.
Anyway, so I was like, all right. So the problem with the Countess is that they're being repetitive. Not really quite with the scenes. Those scenes were really ingenious. I loved the puzzles as we continue on throughout the mansion. The problem is the sound effects and the music. For the sound effects, of course, for one example, I've actually heard this before, like I said, from Phantasma Reign of Shadows. They've been constantly reusing the same door effect over and over again. As you open one door, it sounds familiar, and as you open another one, it sounds exactly the same. Like, what the heck?
Yeah,
these doors are supposed to sound completely different. Why did they change the sound effects? And as for the soundtrack, the music, it sounds way too familiar. Only a few songs sound completely different.
Yeah, true.
I even know that this creature was quite interesting, as we enter quite a phenomenal experience, as I would say. Quite not exactly spoiler until we actually hear a familiar voice from one of the voice actors, which is probably famous from ND games.
Oh yeah, the Nancy Drew games. Yep, I recognized that voice the moment when she spoke. It was actually cool.
Really great.
Yeah.
Of course, I didn't like the person we were looking for because the voice actress, they used it before from Ellen. Not a good move.
Not a good move. Good God. Okay, but this game, for me personally, I have to, of course, the sound effects and the voiceover aside. I mean, like, if we wanna do like voiceover, can we also mention the fact that Black Veil also features the voice actress of Alex from Totally Spies? Yeah, I actually caught that. It was actually pretty cool. But of course, like voiceover and sound effects aside, I think that this game overall, it had actually the potential to go far. I mean, like an entity that was guarded by an order of knights, and then we were stumbled upon by this countess, and then apparently it got super super bad, all the way from there. I thought that concept was pretty impressive. Actually, it reminds me of Mystery Trackers in a way for some reason. I don't know why, because of Morpheus maybe. But still, the Countess, I think the story plot concept is super cool. But I think like in the end and also in the bonus chapter, the story plot still felt a little bit flat. I'm not sure whether it's just me. The story plot fell quite flat at the end, kind of. Yeah.
It was flat.
Yeah, so it started out pretty good, but then it just like it didn't sit well with me. But
It
and
died on
then like
itself.
the music, by the way, the music, I actually haven't heard any of
Right.
the music effects. The effects I can
It's
put aside, but the theme song though,
music.
stroke of genius to put Huntsville theme song in and mix it with their own like remix version. I think that was actually pretty cool. That was cool actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to admit, most of it was a bit of a disappointment for me because I was expecting a little bit more experience involved with here. Better voice actors, different sound effects, and a little bit more on the story. If you just adjust those a lot more, like about 40 or 50%, then I think this would have made it.
This was also around the time when Epix is, and this is something that started to happen toward the end of Epix's run with Mr. Case Films.
By the way, yeah. Fun facts: I actually emailed like Epix during that time. I was like, Epix, I noticed that the games are starting to get downhill. Can we, at the very least, maybe like start with the uniqueness and less of the recycling? Because we're seeing too many recycling. We need a new concept. We need something new that can go over the top. And then they actually announced to me on the email. They actually replied back. Thank you, Epex for that. They actually replied back to me. They're like, oh, we know that your feedback. And then plus we have something special cooking up, which I think moves on to game number 19, which is
We'll get to that. We'll get to that. But I wanted to say so.
Yeah.
It's not just this game series, by the way, Cody, that they do this with. Because I played a lot of Epix's games, and they recycled a lot of stuff. They also had a lot of music on repeat throughout a lot of Haunted Hotel and Phantasma games, and it was painful.
Yeah. Maybe we can do another section about Phantasma another time. But anyway, let's still focus on...
I have a love for Phantasma too, believe me, I do. I love Phantasma. I love the first and second Phantasma.
Yeah, maybe we can do another tier for that another time. But let's focus on the MCF games right now.
Yeah.
I think we're almost there.
Yeah, but just to put it like this, Cody, there are only 3 mystery... no, sorry. There are only 3 Phantasma games that I like in the entire Phantasma series.
Which ones were they?
So, Phantasma 1 and 2, I love to pieces, obviously. And then, Death in hardcover, and, I think the next one's called Memories of Distant Past, or something like that. Those are the...
Well, my favorite was probably Phantasma Behind the Mask. That was an interesting one. And a few other ones. Well, you said Death in Hardcover, right? Well,
Death in Hardcover,
that was sort of okay, but the main character, I was hoping for a male protagonist. Sorry, I just want to be sure that I know all the stories have one thing in common, besides ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, no, because... No, let me explain. Phantasma is not about ghosts, Cody. It's about closure. You're giving people that already died their closure. You're making them be able to pass on. And I don't know why they didn't stick to that formula for they only did for like 2 games, the first 2 games, and then they picked up that formula after many games at the second to last game they put out as of recently. They finally did it, and I was happy when they did it. But anyway, Moths to a Flame is next, and yes, I liked Moths to a Flame too.
Yeah.
This
yeah,
is
this
one of my
one.
favorite ones.
This one was pretty well done compared with the recent games that were actually like treated by Epix. This was good.
So yes again, we have to concede that yes again they fed us with nostalgia. However, it was a good game.
Yeah.
It was very good.
Like a sudden
There were
trait.
a few things that fell off track, of course.
Yeah.
Even though that different music, excellent job on that. Even though they reused scenes, they actually changed up the puzzles a lot. Really smart move. But there was just a few things that didn't quite make any sense. For example, we didn't quite get a backstory on the main antagonist this time, and it's sort of a direct sequel. For a long period of time, I thought we were just going to go for prequels on how the game was started. Now we start to shift on to something different. I guess it was sort of okay about the main antagonist.
Cody, the antagonist was like us. He was a detective too, but he got bored of his job, and so he became an archivist, and then
not exactly. So I know this might be a little bit spoiler here, but let me explain what I found out. So the archivist was sick of his job being in the archive section trying to solve the easy cases and wanted to be promoted to a master detective. However, he failed all of his applications to qualify for that, and was getting jealous of the master detective and the other agents who solved the tougher cases.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's actually like the whole story.
Huge revenge.
Yeah, this huge elaborate.
I mean, you gotta hand it to the guy. He spent a pretty penny to get revenge on us.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was confused about that one part where they walked through the door even though it was a trap. What would happen after that? What was supposed to happen? I thought originally this might be a fourth exhibit that didn't quite get fully developed. And I'll tell you exactly how I figured it out once we get near the end of our tier.
Yeah. Basically, yeah.
Okay,
Moths to a Flame was so like pretty well done compared with it actually caught me by surprise that Epix actually listened to our feedback. That's cool. It actually caught me by surprise. It wasn't anything that I thought they were gonna recycle something again and I was gonna be let down again. But no. They fed us with nostalgia again, which okay, I'll go for it. I actually played the beta server and the full game, and yeah, I think special mention, that's where the conspiracy theories start again about Detective's gender. She versus he started back again, which actually caused some hilarity among the fans, like the older fans. But all that aside, like the story plot is actually really cool. Like no messy story plot this time, no plot holes. Everything was sufficiently mentioned or explained, which actually like the story is easy to follow through, which I think was the most important part. Like I was pretty engaged throughout the whole game. And like I said, there's actually like a glitch where you can just like you can actually get stuck in a tower with no way out. I had to play that a second time, which annoyed me to the core. Yeah, that actually but still massive well done. Like Epix I think did a really good job in a while. Like seriously. Like the bonus chapter got me engaged. It explained more on the archivist and his activities, and the main story was beautiful. Nice. It actually deserves an A. Yeah, they really did really good work for this game. Really good.
Yeah, we actually had a bit of a small helper again, but it was only used for a few times.
Yeah.
What really got me intrigued about this game was, I think it was probably about, what was I going to say? I had something in my mind and I was going to say it out loud. I know it was something familiar. I'm sorry, I think I got a bit off track.
Yeah. Actually, the animal assistant was explored like briefly into this game, so I was like, why don't we keep this like animal assistant companion? Yeah, that would be really good. Like if Grandma Studios, if Grandma Studios, you're hearing this, you better get at least like some animal companion and stuff. Like at least get some like stuff back in, because then I have to admit the little moth companion has huge potential to go far. It has some potential. Yes, some. At least in my opinion. In my opinion, I don't know. I don't know what Phil thinks though. I don't know what Phil thinks.
Grandma Games. We will get to Grandma Games.
They did awfully. They did.
Anyway, I finally remember what I was going to say. The hint button. When you're in a certain section of the game, the hint and the decorations of the inventory will change. Did anyone notice that?
Yeah, I did.
That was really cool.
I liked that. I really liked that.
Okay, now we're off to our final game that Apex created.
And here again, they fell so hard.
Oh, this one. I mean, yeah, this one was.
This was probably
that.
So okay, and so let me explain why I didn't like this game. So I have sang my praises about 13 Skull, and I always will, and there's no one who can stop me. For this to be a sequel to 13 Skull, I was excited when I first heard that this was going to be a sequel to 13 Skull. But then I played it, and I felt the entire game was just empty. Of course, I did not feel nearly as empty as a certain game we will get to soon.
Yeah, this is probably my fault because I'm actually the one who wrote an email to them asking about a sequel to the game. And I have to agree with you on this. At first, I was really excited for this, having a bit of a backstory to an old character that we've met. And I noticed there was a small detail in the 13th Skull that didn't quite explain. I'm actually glad they put that up. But as we continue on it, I noticed that this character was actually not what they seem, and I felt really disappointed about that. And I was also noticed they did. You remember what happened last time? I was like, oh man, I thought we were going back to Louisiana, and we kind of do get back to Louisiana in the bonus chapter, but not the way I expected it.
Yeah,
I was expecting it to be a backstory to how one character ended up in the place in the first place, but instead they did a completely different topic. It was about Horcruxes, these weird creatures, and the worst part of all, this was really horrible. The problem was they changed the entire layout of the town. They found scenes from the original game. It wasn't like the original game.
No, they did. They changed it.
Yeah, most of the original pieces were gone. No Crown Mansion, no Cooter's house, no carriage house. I mean, it's gone. All of it is gone. And all that's left is just a swamp.
They took the soul of 13 Skull and they're like, behold, swamp.
Yeah, I felt extremely guilty about this. I'm so sorry for just the idea.
It's okay.
Cody, it's not just you. You have to remember that there are other people too that probably gave them ideas.
There was one other thing that I noticed that was kind of disappointing. It was from the beginning of the game before we get into the menu.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you've heard the song, right? It's kind of pirate themed a bit. Well, what does that previous cutscene look like to you? Does that remind you of anything?
It's been a while, Cody, since I played
yeah, it's been a while.
Black
I don't
remember.
The first cutscene that Apex made, it's nearly exactly the same one as Black Crowns, which was the last one they made.
I'll have to take a look though. I have to take a look again.
You'll see a huge connection once you see it too.
Okay. But for me, the cutscenes aside, I have to agree with you, Cole, with the bonus chapter. I was so surprised when I saw that Louisiana is nothing but just a swamp. Where is the freaking Crown Mansion? Where is the carriage house? Where is Cooter, and all those people's favorite characters? Where did all the freaking people go? And besides Mama Amy, who else is in there? I'm so glad they decided not to do like Mama Amy voiceover. I think that's gonna destroy the whole experience for the old fans, actually the OG fans.
Yeah,
That's definitely
that
gonna
was
destroy.
pretty smart move,
Okay,
but
but
I'm still
yeah.
devastated at
The thing
what
is,
happened to him.
I have to admit, there was actually a time where okay, there's one moment I think was quite a high point during like the story plot there. I mean, like I think not a lot of people actually expected like Magnolia to return because Magnolia should be dead. Actually, like judging by I thought Magnolia was dead, but then to my surprise, she was suddenly back to life. I was like, what? What? I mean, it can
Yeah,
be a
I
high
had a
point, it can
feeling
be
it
a
was
low
gonna be
point.
her.
Yeah, I got a feeling it's gonna be her somewhat. I
Yeah,
don't know,
because
but yeah.
if you don't remember from that one cutscene from 13 Skull, we never
Yeah.
saw her drowning. We just saw her fall off the docks.
Yeah. But what happened to Crown though? Like, how did Crown come back? No explanation, no build up. It was just a sudden like idea, like, oh hey, look,
Yeah, that's
look
why I
at
felt
this.
like
Phineas Crown is
if
suddenly
I were to
back.
fix this,
Yeah.
I think the only way to probably fix this game is to have a completely rewrite about this.
Yeah,
Just to be sure that it makes perfect sense and to be sure all the loose ends are tied up.
Yeah,
I just want to be
Yeah.
sure that this story makes complete sense and it'll have a greater experience for these gamers.
Yeah, because because Phineas Crown was dealt with in the bonus game of 13 Skull.
Yeah.
So
Magnolia is the new antagonist. That would have been kind of interesting.
Yeah, like
so
if
now,
there's
guys, we're moving on to the era
Grandma
of
Studios.
Grandma games.
So now
here
we're
we
getting
go. Here we go again.
And we're going to start with the Harbinger.
Yeah, I had pretty much high hopes for this because we finally have the MCF back from a new developer because unfortunately Epic's Entertainment got bought by another company from Ireland.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. I think okay, you go first, Scope, you go first.
Okay, so in my opinion, at first I thought we were dealing with something new, but I start to felt that new nostalgia again, and a few references from the old games, like Moths to a Flame. Something very familiar. Not only the words, but we also made past connections with characters we didn't even meet. At least we did meet one character, but there was something interesting that we kind of heard. And I was taken aback, like, holy crap, are you kidding me? She's back? This was for the unexpected main antagonist. I was not expecting this character to come back. Banshee. They had this cube and the slabs. They actually did a really good job of portraying the true nature of the Banshee, but once again in the bonus chapter, they kind of did her story kind of terribly.
Yeah, they did. They did.
And yeah, I was expecting for the bonus chapter to be like a prequel of how this started in the first place. Like, how did they find the cube in the first place?
Well, because again, the problem, and I said this when I played this game myself, the problem, again, is what Grandma Studios is going to do, and you're going to notice this trend as we go through their games, is they're going to reach their little fingers into our favorite games and take pieces, and when they shouldn't, and or just make make up their own lore where they shouldn't.
Yeah, I think the fans should actually rewrite the actual series. They should be the ones running the show.
If anything, Cody, what I really want, and I've said this to Key, and I've said this to Camera Girl, I want Big Fish Studios to take back Mr. Case Files. Because if they did, Mr. Case Files would not only be redeemed, but they would be back on its throne. There have been games that have come out. There have been games that have come out, okay? Drawn the Painted Tower remastered, basically. Was a beautiful game.
Yeah.
Crossroads 1 was a beautiful game. Crossroads 2? Not so much. According to my friend Key, who's very upset, as upset as I am, that it's not good at all.
Well, there is one game series I actually played a really long time ago, and that's what got me started in the Big Fish in the first place. It's called Weird Park. The first
Oh yeah,
two
Weird
were
Park.
Oh yeah.
Those two were exceptionally well done.
I played
Third
Weird
one,
Park actually. Yeah.
kinda. It kind of fell a little short for me because it felt like it got taken over by a bit of another corporation. A few elements just didn't quite make any sense. And I kind of wish that came back. At least there was a fitting story to a redeemed character.
Yeah. Like when Madhead came around, and man, Madhead had made some amazing games.
Oh
From the
yeah,
Maze
Madhead games.
series, the Shadow Play series.
The Maze
I
series.
love this. Yeah, I love the Maze series.
I
Man.
also love the Cadenza.
Cadenza,
Oh
yeah, I love
yeah, the
Cadenza.
Cadenza wasn't too bad. It wasn't bad. It was pretty okay.
But anyway, moving on. Now we're moving on to the beginning of the
Crossfade.
end, basically. So what Grandma Games did with Crossfade is basically they combined all of the games we knew and spun it on its head. And basically all the villains were helping
This one felt a
us.
little short for me. I was kind of getting excited for this, but as I
I'll
played
also have
through,
you know that from this game forward, we have, and someone made mention of this in the review for Pendle Tower, which I will have a lot to say about Pendle Tower. I'll put it like this: I'm not moving the last two. They're in their own place for a reason.
Yeah.
Ever since Crossfade, we haven't had a Mystery Case Files theme.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this was really devastating. We lost the original theme. I really want that music theme to come back.
Yeah, we lost that iconic theme like in Pendle Tower. I was like, what the frick went on? Like what happened? What happened to the iconic theme?
Anyway, for Crossfade, I noticed that for the Black Veil part, that got me intrigued because they mentioned something about releasing a new evil into the world, and it's sort of mentioned or hinted in the bonus chapter or the ending of the main game. And I got, wait, what's going on? And then after that, nothing happened. It was as if it never happened in the first place. Maybe they're building up to that point? I don't know. I just really hope they find a bit of closure to that. But what else got me kind of intrigued, I thought that the Black Veil was going to be the fourth exhibit in Moths to a Flame, because we sort of had a few clues to that. We saw a statue of Anku in there, and the color was purple, just like the portal was in that game. And we also saw the other three mysteries, Ravenhurst, Fate's Carnival, and Broken Hour. Those were the exact same three exhibits that we saw from Moths to a Flame. Are you kind of getting the connection?
I think I may need to digest this. Actually, like I may need to think this further. Actually.
Yeah, it's okay. You see, actually, here's the confession. I never played Incident at Pendle Tower. Because I felt like, even though it's a brand new game that this company is building, just like what Epix did with Broken Hour, I felt like, I don't know. This one doesn't seem right, even though I played the demo.
Yeah.
The problem with this game, not only the voice acting, I'm not sure that one was great, but it seemed like a mixture between the Countess and Broken Hour.
Actually, like talking about Pendle Tower, I do have some interesting notes that I have when I played that game. Yeah, I played the game on YouTube. You guys can go check it out, the full game and the beta demo. So basically, what I found is that I think the detective has lost a bit of her psychic ability somehow, because I mean she can communicate with ghosts. Like I think that's already established in the canons, like in the classic series. Like it's canon. Like she can establish like communication with ghosts, especially like the Ravenhurst people and the Digrove and stuff. She can establish communication, but then she suddenly lost that ability. Like she can see them, but she can't talk to them anymore. So I was like, wow, Grandma Studios, you really kind of slipped there in your canon knowledge. because like I mean like in Crossplay they do show that they do actually like they did take a look in the classic series and stuff. I mean, like even though they didn't really do a good job at it, they did take a look. But then like how the frick did this spec like kind of like slipped? And then like the Pendle Tower storyline is I let's just say it got me intrigued in the beginning, but then it lost me in the middle. Yeah, that's all I would say about like the the entire story plot. It's just a big mess basically. It's just one big mess that fell flat. That's all I would say about the Pendle Tower.
Yeah. And so we're now down to our last game. The Last Resort.
Phil looks like he's suffering. Oh, you okay, Phil? You okay there? Phil? Did we lose him?
Phil?
Phil, are you okay? You're kind of muted.
Is your microphone on?
Phil, your mic is muted, Phil. We couldn't hear you. Phil? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Phil, we can't hear you. Yeah. He can hear us, but we can't hear him. Uh-oh. This is modern technology, guys. This is 2022, and things like this in Discord still happens. This is so bad right now. Phil, you okay? Your mic. You need to. If you need to, you can restart Discord if you want. You can restart. I think that can maybe. Yeah. Hello.
Oh wait.
Hello.
Hello.
Phil. Is that you?
Hi.
Hello.
Yes.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, what? Yeah. What did you just say? I saw your mouth moving, but you weren't. Yeah,
Okay,
but you weren't talking here. So.
All right. So, Last Resort and Pendle Tower aren't moving from their spots. They're in their own tier.
Yeah.
Okay.
And here's why.
Last Resort.
Hold on, Cody. So, you were saying.
Slow down.
You were saying you haven't played Pendleton Tower yet. I'm gonna tell you now. Don't bother.
Yeah.
Pendleton Tower is the most soulless and most emptiest mystery case files I've ever played. It is also the first mystery case. It is this game and Last Resort, I believe, are the two also where Grandma Games does something that has never happened in the history of mystery case files, and that is that not only does the Queen not give you your order, but you also are not driven to these sites. You don't drive yourself. Someone drives you to these sites.
Yeah, that's kind of a disappointment. In the Last Resort, there was another reason.
Hold on. But
no, not yet. Pendle Tower first.
There is no direct danger in Pendle Tower. There's no villain in Pendleton Tower, really. There's no antagonist at all. Like, there's the makings of one, but they never really say this guy's the bad guy. They just say there's a problem, go fix it, kind of thing, which you do. And like I said, it's the most soulless and most emptiest and most disappointing Mr. Case files to date.
All right.
Until Last Resort came out.
Oh, okay.
The beta. And here is where I have to look at you both and say, I'm sorry. I hate this game.
Actually, like, I mean, I think it's a little bit too soon to judge because, I mean, the game is not out yet. But judging from the beta survey, it was terrible. Like, okay, it's not terrible per se, like, but you can tell it's like a direct copy from Dire Grove, like a direct copy. I got the vibes of Dire Grove the moment I played. Yeah, you can tell it's gonna be one big hula baloo again. I was actually playing the game. I think I know you and me, Phil, we actually streamed this game like on the beta demo. We did the walkthrough. You said that it's I noted that you said that it's copy from Diagram, and I can tell you I stepped into the game and I was like, oh good god, is this Diagram again? Is this gonna be another one of those? And the characters feel like really side characters there, like. The side characters are not seriously side characters. like really a lot. So the last resort, I won't say it's a complete F because I don't think it's like completely fair to like judge because it's a game that's technically not out yet. But I'm gonna give it like an E, maybe like an E, just for safe measure. Like yeah, not a complete F, but I'm gonna feeling it's gonna be a big E, in case it is a full copy of Diagro, which
try
yeah.
to give it a shot, perhaps. I'll see, but if it is a bit of a waste of time, I'm gonna feel so guilty about it.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna play The Last Resort when it comes out. I will give my full like feedback by then. But until then, I think a complete F may not be completely fair for a game that isn't out. Like to be fair, but I'll give it a solid E, E for effort. It's just because it's giving me a Diagro copy, man. This is a Diagro copy.
Given that it isn't out yet, and given how many views my video got when I put it out,
yeah,
and the fact that my thumbnail literally says "I see no difference," which is the truth.
Yeah.
Because Cody literally throughout that game, it's like there's a camera, looks familiar. These people are students, sounds familiar.
Yeah.
This curse came from a girl who was sacrificed in the woods, sounds familiar.
Yeah.
What else? Oh yeah, the students are frozen due to
another familiar.
But they're still alive. Sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should I keep going?
No, I think we get the point.
Piano music. Sounds familiar.
Okay, I smacked my keyboard. I know if you can hear it, but yeah, that's my impression of piano. Okay, but seriously,
no, I'm hoping.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that what I'm hoping for is that Grandma Studios will put out Last Resort, and it'll be a completely different game.
Yeah, I just really hope this is completely different.
I hope this is just a test. Like, oh, okay, we're just testing the game.
Running up a new MCF game, perhaps just story-wise, and I might share it on Discord, perhaps just to see how well it could be produced. I'm not sure. I'm going to see if I can rewrite some of these stories on my own, just to be sure that people could admire the games once again.
Yeah.
I just want this series to be back on top.
I do too, buddy. Believe me, I do.
True. I think the series felt really flat. Like ever since Epix got their hands on them, it really felt so flat. Like there's seriously, I can't think of a lot of ways to like get it back up. I mean, like times have changed. We have to admit, like times have changed. Changes may need to be like done, but seriously, like I of course like kind of wish that the games would be like as memorable as like before. Like, of course, not completely the way that Big Fish Studios actually did, but at least memorable. Like something that the game, like new and old gamers alike, could really love. You know. Yeah.
Like I'm fully hoping that they could make these games good again. I told Key this, and I guess if I had the ability to, if I had a group of people who were smarter than me in the making of it, I would make my own hidden object game, and just involve all of the bits and parts of all the best of what made these hidden object games good. You know?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I would love to make a brand new game.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, that's actually like fun fact, I've been working on some fan fiction about MCF for some time, so yeah, I'm not sure how it's gonna go, but of course, in some ways, I'll like I made fan fiction in a way because like fan fiction. I think some people may know like the concept of fan fiction. Like wherever we wish to see, like in a show or like a cartoon or a game, we would write it down. This is how we're all feeling right now. I think like everybody. I'm speaking on behalf of the MCF like community in AO3, DeviantArt and stuff. We would like this game to be back on its like former glory. Like maybe not completely its former glory. I know it's kind of impossible, but at the very least, make it like memorable. Make it epic.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be. No. It would actually be very possible. It would be very possible.
I mean, Adrian Woods left Big Fish Games like in 2011, I think. He actually left the community, so I'm not sure what's gonna happen to MCF if Big Fish Games actually got a hold of it again. Actually, to be honest,
I'm pretty sure Big Fish Studios would probably do something amazing because I mean they made out of all the games they made. Let's look at our tier list. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 7 out of 9 of their games are within, the range of I would play it again. Whereas Epix and Grandma, well, you can see where they stand.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're sort of in between. We gotta tip the scales for the good side.
Yeah.
Yeah, Epix had a few good ones, but not enough to
bring the series
back. There were only like 3 of them.
Yeah.
And it's the same thing with Grandma Studios, where none of their games really stood out that well.
Yes.
And it's a shame. Yeah. It is a shame because Mystery Case Files, like I said, was once upon a time the king of the hidden object genre, and now after this journey that we've just had, look at what's become. It went from magnificent and pristine to trying to copy off of the good old days, as it were, and make it into a format of today's terms, but doing horribly in the process.
Yeah.
All right.
I think like to sum it up, basically like the MCF like franchise as a whole. I mean like I think we're all seeing like many changes that happen in the MCF community. We're seeing a lot of changes in the games. We're seeing a lot of changes in the community. We have come into terms with it, but I still do believe that our master detective still has stories to tell. Yeah, our master detective. Yeah. Not the master detective that they have in freaking Grandma Studios, not the master detective they have in Epix. Our master detective still have stories to tell. Yeah.
I would like to see a good Mystery Case Files.
Yeah.
I would like.
Yeah.
I like. One way I would know that there's a step in the right direction is that the very first thing I hear when I open up a Mystery Case Files game, a new one would be the MCF theme.
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
We
need the theme back.
I don't care how they do it. Just just do it.
Yeah, true. We need that old like MCF, like the freaking not the nostalgia. I mean like the feeling of MCF back, like back where we were all like just small communities and we're just enjoying the game for the sake of it and just enjoying the mystery and the story plot. We want that kind of feeling back, man.
Whether it be some guy whistling the theme in the background, just going, or some guy just going bop, 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 with his mouth. I don't care. I'd be happy. I'd be like, yes, thank you.
Oh, actually, like acapella is actually not a bad idea. Acapella, like MCF in acapella, that would actually be really cool to see.
A choir MCF theme version.
But seriously, massive props to Adrian Woods and his team for like starting up like the MCF we all know and love. I mean, without Adrian Woods and his team, like none of this would even be possible right now. Like this legacy would not have existed because if not for Adrian Woods and his team.
I loved it.
Yeah.
So do you guys also know that there is a Mystery Case Files book series too?
Yeah, I know of the book series. I read the first one. They made some subtle references to the agency, but no mentions of the master detective anywhere. No mention. It's just this main character and his wife. The only relationship they have with the agency is just their uncle. I think his uncle, I think it's the husband's uncle, who is actually like a detective in the agency. I'm not sure whether it's supposed to hint anything, like, but seriously, like, it. We don't consider this as canon because it has almost nothing to do with like the canon series. I read the first book. I read, yeah, and from the reviews, yeah, I make this conclusion.
Right. Well.
All right.
Well, that's it then.
Yeah.
This was a great chat. We should probably do another one of these sometime.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Whenever.
I would need to check out the Phantasma series. I think I've got. Yeah, I'm actually planning to do it as soon as Haunted Halls is over. Like Phantasma will come after
planning
Haunted
on
Halls.
seeing if I can do a few more once I have a bit of enough money or passion for those. I might stream more of those Phantasma games.
Yeah,
and try a few more Apex games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like. Oh, you and on the subject of Elfin Games, because Elfin Games did this too. Recently, I played a Halloween story game, and then I played what was it? What was the other game I played? Oh yeah, Grim Tales.
Yeah.
You guys can find you guys can find this. They copy and pasted the same scene from Halloween stories into a Grim Tales game.
I haven't played the Grim Tales, like the Horizontal Wishes yet.
You'd have to look. I'd have to find it, but I do a comparison, like scene by scene comparison. It's literally the same scene. They just added different props to it, and it just blew my mind. I think they did it not just for that scene, but for a few other scenes in that same game as well, which just screamed lazy to me.
You can tell they're getting tired. Basically, you can tell they're just getting tired. Like the passion was no longer there.
We're in a different region of the world than you are.
Maybe.
Now again, I don't know what it's like to make these games, and I thoroughly don't know anything about what it takes to do all the art and stuff. But if there's one thing I do know, it's how to be a good writer.
True.
I had a bit of experience with that.
And also how to be passionate about something for an extended amount of time. Yep. And I know Big Fish can do it. They've done it, and they can do it again. We have these little bits and sparks. That being, like I said, with Redrawn and Crossroads 1, there is still hope for the game genre. It's just a matter of they need to stop giving these tinfoil games, as it were, and start giving us things with substance that we actually can be passionate about, you know?
I'll see if I can look at other old games that might have been popular in the past, and I could draw some ideas from it. Now we will have an idea about what kind of cool games we would expect to want.
Like games like Haunted Halls, Maze, Shadow Play, the first 3 Haunted Hotel games of the game series, the first 2 Phantasmits. The Twisted Lands 1 through 3, really great.
Oh yeah, I heard about that series.
There's so many. The Shiver series.
We'll think of some more, I think.
The funny thing about I usually complain a lot about these games and not sticking to the original formula, and yet Hidden Expedition is the one series I know of that's stuck because it doesn't need to stick to its formula because it is what it is. It's an expedition. It doesn't matter what you're doing as long as it's an expedition.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll take a look at that.
Yeah, Hidden Expedition. I recommend
beautiful,
this series.
beautiful scenes in it.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. It can get pretty predictable and sometimes, but
Mm-hmm.
I would more play it for its beautiful scenes.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Grim Tales, of course. Why not? I
Mystery
love
Trackers.
Mr. Trackers. Yeah, Mr. Trackers is good too.
Yeah. I've recently finished the series. In my series throwback. Yeah. I gotta
never
play this
done
out
the
there.
series.
Oh, and of
I'm not
course,
sure. Oh, League
Worlds
of Light.
Aligned.
That got a bit of potential, but
Yeah, I
was never
recommended
finished.
Raincliff to you, Code, actually. I recommended Raincliff to you. Because Raincliff was seriously good. Like, the backstory of Brown and his family. Yeah, that was actually really good.
Yeah. I'm not sure if Dark Dimensions is a good one, though.
Dark
Yeah.
Dimensions
Oh, yeah.
is good.
Yeah. I forgot about Sombra's
Dark
song,
is
actually.
good.
I just realized I didn't do Sombra's song. I stopped at
Yeah,
City
I
of
know how to play
Ashes.
it.
Yeah.
I got
So
to
yeah,
see
you have a lot of work to do, buddy. That's okay.
But I got school.
It's okay, buddy. We're all
Yeah,
professionals here.
yeah, it's okay, Kobe. I'm actually like, I have a class in 1 hour, so yeah. But I'm
I
free
need
to
to get to
talk. I'm
bed.
still kind of free to talk. It's online schooling, so yeah.
I need to get to bed.
All
because it's 1 in the morning for me.
Okay. Yeah, I think I better go raid someone as well. I had to find someone to raid.
But yeah,
I'm gonna probably head off to bed in a little bit.
Okay, sure.
I hope you enjoyed this, Cody, and I hope you're glad to know that there are other people out there who are as crazy of a nerd as you.
Thank you.
Because you're not alone in this fight. There are forces at work that are trying to make things happen.
Yeah.
Yep.
Believe me, I've been at this for years. I used to complain about the way Big Fish would light some scenes for the longest time.
Interesting.
Okay, so you know how you'll go into like a scene that involves not having any light, and like you have to put a light bulb in a scene or something.
Yep.
And you can see what's in the room, but the in-game character you're playing as can't. But you can see what's in the room yourself. That's what I mean. I call it dark. The problem of darkness. There's also the pet peeves of hidden object games that I've talked about over the years, which is padding or whatever the game does to make the game go longer.
Apologies for interrupting. I have to end the stream on YouTube. So guys, thank you guys so much for watching on YouTube, guys. On Twitch, we are going to still be live on Twitch for some time, but my second device is dying. So yeah, hope you guys enjoy on YouTube, guys. I'll see you guys on Saturday stream. I think we'll be taking a break from hidden objects and we'll be back to Epic Games. We're going to be doing 100 days of winemaking. Yeah, okay. We're going to be trying out an Epic game. I'm not sure how it's going to go. So guys, on YouTube, everybody, thank you for watching. And